Hello, everybody. Let me find the song. Yeah, just sing it until. Oh, there we go. Okay. You guys hear it? Let me pump it up a little bit. Hello, everybody. Happy Magical Sunday. It's not alliteration, but I'm going to say it anyway. Happy Magical Sunday. Welcome to Chromatic Academy, a Kids on Brooms campaign. Year 2, Chrysalis. We are on the 3rd episode. We are flying, I feel like. Yeah, it's going to go very fast. Yes. Let's introduce our players, shall we? We have Deanna, who is playing Eero.
I'm boiling pasta.
Warning everybody. We have Danny, who plays Maris.
Hello.
We have Tessa, who plays Neora.
Hi.
We have Lauren, who plays Oclius. And we have Josh, who plays Calvic. He will be with us probably about after announcements, maybe a little bit more in that. We'll see. He shows up a little later usually. So this is our coven. I am your headmaster. Tonight we are going to have an amazing, fun time. There's going to be joy. There's going to be crying. There's going to be trauma. There's going to be classes. Okay, let's move on. Music. So you are listening to this song through RPG Sounds, and tonight we are going to be listening to sounds and effects and music through Jukebox Sounds, Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios, all sorts of places that I have found this music on. I highly recommend RPG Sounds. It's a free platform that you can play. You can send all your players the link and they can all hear it at the same time. It's super cool. In the middle here, we have one more multiverse. I do believe it is showing our dorm room, our beloved little home. And I highly recommend this system as well. It is free, although you can support them on their Patreon. They would absolutely love it. They absolutely need all the support, but it's an amazing system. It's pixelated, it's adorable, it's very easy to use, beginner friendly. I love it, personally. I would keep using it for every game. I don't think it matches the tone of every game necessarily, but it definitely matches our tone. And then shout out to Jake and Zach, who are in the writer's room with me, who helped me think of the very amazing plots that happen throughout the game. And Tammy for doing all of the portrait art you are about to see in our intro. You're done? Okay, that's good.
Hello.
Yeah, that's right.
Hello.
Hi. We're back.
Yeah, your cruelty was displayed for the entire world. Everyone keeps going.
Because I was like, could I have 4 more minutes to boil my pasta? Danny was like, fuck you, no. And also, we're starting with you.
Yeah, except everyone saw your actual cruelty, and now it'll be posted on YouTube for the end of times.
Jesus, fine.
Vindicated. Anyway, all right. So let's go over a quick recap of what has happened in the last episode. Who wants to give it? I'll give it if no one else wants to.
I mean, I have a lot of notes I can try to condense.
Sure.
We played Cap the Bat. And the short version is it went well-ish for us, mostly. Cal maybe almost killed someone accidentally with his wand that shot a harpoon, but that's okay. She's not dead. She just, unfortunately, will never play again, which is maybe not a good thing. Maris's broom is kind of busted. Oclius and Eero had a hell of a time. It was not a good day for either of them. And Niora is fantastic at selling our merch and getting the crowds going. And then we went back to school. And that was fun. We got to find out that Syndra is going to, yes, for sure, definitely be an assistant professor. Unfortunately, fucking Lazarus is also an assistant professor for Malakota,
That's
and I
his
don't know
full
why
name.
he's still there.
His full name is fucking Lazarus. That's his.
Yes. Malakota's still a bird. And our win at Cap the Bat Nationals paid off the school's debt and also had some left over for a special project, and we're going to fix the fucking library. I'm sorry, my mouth tonight. Sorry. Let's see, we went back to our dorm, and oh boy, there were a lot of balloons because Eero had a birthday. And Lyle surprised him with decorations. And yeah, Eero didn't like that so much and left. So we smoothed things over with Lyle, sort of. Cal made up a bunch of lies, and it was fine. And then Lyle invited us to the RA party, which we thought was maybe going to be a bigger deal than it actually was. It was just the 5 of us and our new first-year covens. And then we got to go meet our first-year covens, which was, oh boy. So Cal's coven, he got to meet Madison, who was a lot and fantastic. Eero got to meet Lennox. Maris met Zeke. Niora met Niora. And Aquis met Two Message a Rainbow. So it was
He's
a lot.
in pain even now.
They come as a group.
They do.
The bro fam, they're here for you.
And
they're all a Legion hive mind. That's all you. They're all a Legion rainbow mind hive.
it was yeah. There's a lot of questions still about these first years that we've met. But first, Lyle had a party game for us to play, so we had to play charades to get out of the cage that he trapped us in. Luckily, we got 3 out of 5, so he let us free. We still don't know what he would have done if we had lost. He just said we wouldn't have liked it. After that, we managed to convince him to go down to the first of school party, because, you know, it's tradition and it's his last first day of school party. And that probably got him crying again because he was very emotional about the whole thing. And while the rest of us went to the party, Cal went to see Conway to find out what he can do about his wand. And it sounds like it's going to be a big project. And that is the short version.
Perfect. That was a very good recap of last episode. Thank you, Maris, Danny. And we are going to start off, I think. So you guys party into the night. The beginning of the year party is always a crazy one. It's when all the clubs come together. It's when people are advertising who they want to be for the new year. And as you all know, the new elite is Sana's coven, Lyle's coven, the chosen champions of, it's the champions of chosen family. And they make a big point to integrate into the student body, to be friendly, to welcome everybody back for an amazing, exciting new year. And I'd say you stumble into bed probably around, I don't know, 3 or 4 in the morning, maybe, depending on how late you guys want to stay out. So you probably hit your pillow pretty hard once you come back in. And I'm going to fade out our music real quick, because somebody has a dream. Somebody has a dream. I'm going to switch our map a little bit.
How fun is a map change?
We gonna get the vibes right. We're not changing the map. We're just changing the vibes of the map.
Okay.
All right.
I think the person having a dream was making pasta earlier.
It would have offered me escape from this dream.
All right, Eero. You wake upon a bed of silken black feathers. It feels nice and soft beneath you. The air is cold and thin, and it's hard to breathe. The world around you is dark, and you wonder groggily at first if it's just in your dorm room with the lights out. But there's noise surrounding you, surrounding the perimeter of this place. It's like a kind of deep, low breathing that kind of shakes the world.
Is this about your bird?
You hear a voice that whispers inside of your ear. It's very strange. Not next to your ear, but inside. Little sapling with your prodding, trying to bury your roots into polluted soils.
That's it. You're just gonna kind of just describe my situation. I'm gonna stick my hands down into the feathers here. Is it, I guess when I reach my hands out, is there like an edge to it, or does it seem like this is a pretty large feathered surface?
There's no edge. If you try to bury into the mound beneath you, it's going to be kind of like never ending. You'll just be more feathers.
Can I stand on it, or is it very much like it's a pile of feathers?
Yeah, you can struggle to stand if you'd like. Go ahead and give me
that I struggle.
give me a flight check of 10.
Okay. I actually did. You have to believe me. That's a 34 because I exploded twice. I've not done that before, so you have to believe me.
Iro, you have a moment of control where you rest back your consciousness for a moment, where you can stand quite easily, in fact. The air seems to lighten a little bit and feel a little more normal momentarily, and you hear a chuckle in your ear. You are an enigma of a creature, aren't you? And all of a sudden, you hear another sound. And when you look up, you see the inky, shining eyes of a raven staring down at you from the branches of a dead tree. Strange, like that tree just showed up out of nowhere. It tilts its head as you direct your attention, and then it takes flight. Above your head and out. Do you follow it?
Yes, begrudgingly and complaining the entire time. Is this some kind of intimidation tactic? Because I've done this kind of thing before. I've been in, the whole Mind Palace like thing. It's not particularly original. Anyway, if you're just gonna whisper descriptions, then it doesn't seem like you have a lot to get done.
As you walk, you come across another tree. This one is different. It's strange. As you draw closer, you realize something very disturbing about it. There's a face protruding from the split bark on its trunk. And if you go to look at it, do you go closely? Do you do anything?
I think Iro is clocked that this is some kind of vision, or it's not necessarily like a literal I have been brought to a dungeon kind of thing. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, if that's what you think is happening, yes.
Okay, well, yeah. Iro takes a second, stands still, looks at that, turns around, kind of like, you've seen me in a haunted house before. I'm like, what if we just leave? What if I just walk back in the other direction? Realizes that that's not really probably how any of this works. Turns back around and is gonna, okay, you want me to look at this prop that you've built? Beautiful handicraft. Great job. Gold star. We're all very proud of you.
The face is that of Kieliki.
Yeah, I bet it is.
She looks like she's asleep, but the lines of her face express straining, express pain. The branches above are spindly and withered, and the raven sits atop it watching you. It opens its beak to address you. How do you feel when they look down on you, Eero?
I imagine pretty similar to right now while you're looking down on me.
How do you feel when they find out you can't do magic, Eero?
What do you gain from this line of questioning?
How do you feel to be an empty keg, Eero?
How do you feel to be a bird in a jar, Malphas?
And the bird gives a ah! And leans down to get very close to you. It nibbles on your ear.
I broke your neck before. I can do it again.
Will you? Can you do it with magic?
Why would I? I can do it with my hands.
And the raven will take flight again and start to fly towards the direction that it flew before. So, you gonna follow it?
Can I look at this tree real
Sure.
fast?
Yeah.
Do I? Because I know what a dryad within their tree looks like. Does it look like what Kuliki looks like when she's inside her tree? Does it look like, if this is an image that he's created, he's seen what that looks like before? Or does it look like, yeah, this is his best approximation of what he thinks it would look like?
When you examine the tree, it reminds you of what a dryad might look like inside of their tree, but more fused. Like she can't escape this tree.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And it looks okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn around and jog after the crow. Or raven, if he would prefer to be so fancy.
The raven lands upon the next branch. Of course, there is another tree, and this time, there's Toivo's face in the trunk. And the wood shudders, almost like a pained breathing.
Where's that fucking bird? Where is it?
The bird hops to the edge of the branch, looking down at you. What would you do to them if you could?
What the fuck? Why? I gotta look at the tree. Okay, cool.
You look at the tree, and it definitely looks like Toivo's face. How closely do you examine this tree?
Oh man.
Like, do you?
I'm gonna roll for that because it depends on how much it freaks Eero out, essentially. Okay. Oh yeah. Eero flinches away from it for a second, but that is like, okay. It's fully in their head. It's like, this is something. Malphas, it's all fake. I'm investigating props in a haunted house, just like back at the festival. I'm just seeing if he did a good job or not, and is gonna brace up and stare at Toivo's face.
So you stare at Toivo's face. You might even touch the bark, run your fingers up and down it, and you notice as you're doing that, as you circle around just to see if there's any abnormalities in the trunk, that there is a piece of withered bark on the back that feels like it might flick off if you run your finger across it. Like it's almost rotted.
Does it feel like what's happening to my home right now? Okay.
You recognize the sign of the blight. Yes. What would you do for the chance to have magic? To have the ability to save them?
Are you making an offer? What is the point of this? Eero is gonna go in with her little nails and kind of see if she can peel back just the part of it, if it will come off.
Breaks right off.
And it's just wood underneath? Or does it go deeper into him?
Eero, have you ever seen what the blight looks like underneath?
No. I mean, maybe on like some of the non-dryad trees that have died, like where it's just it's already dead. But not on a dryad or on a living creature or anything like that.
You peer inside and there is a hole when you peel the bark off. It's blackened on the inside. The sap that would normally be there is dried.
And he's still breathing?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want so bad that you're trying to scare me?
The raven looks down at you, tilts its head, and you can tell it almost gives like beaks can't smile, but there's an interest in its eyes and almost like a little bit of a smile as it takes flight again. And it will lead you, if you will follow it, to a wooden throne. It'll land on the back of the wooden throne, and from the sides of this massive chair, the arms, the back, familiar faces of dryads, stick out of this chair. Open-mouthed, gasping for breath. You see Sana's face on the backrest, his eyes glaring coldly at you. Like it's your fault.
I'm gonna try and grab that bird.
You're gonna try and grab the bird?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Go ahead and give me a flight. I assume you're gonna run at it.
Yeah.
Give me a flight of 12. Try it.
Oh God. Danny, if you want to come out and see my rolls, I would
No,
completely.
that's fine.
That's a 16 because I did explode again.
How do you grab this bird? They're sitting currently on the backrest. Or do you go on the top of the seat? Do you go and climb the seat and try to grab the bird?
Absolutely not. No, Eero is trying not to touch this seat in any way whatsoever.
It might be hard to not touch the seat if it's on top of the seat. It's a pretty big seat.
Well, that sucks. That sucks a lot. That makes it a lot harder for them.
Maybe they're so angry that they don't think about it. I don't know. How would you?
Yeah, I think that they try to limit it as much as they can and try to stand where there isn't a face and just kind of push themselves up and get down as quickly as possible. Like,
you scramble up. You try to avoid the faces as you stand on the seat. Go ahead and give me a fight check of 12.
Okay. I think that's I don't use that one very often. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. No, that's 4. That's a 4.
You grab the bird in your hands. You feel your nails digging into its feathers on its neck, and you feel a force flip you and shove you down onto this chair. What do you do to the bird? I'll give you the opportunity. What do you do to the bird? You are sitting, you're clutching this bird.
I'm just holding it in both hands. I think it's mostly to just feel like I have some control at all over this situation so that it can't leave and that maybe it'll answer at least one question. But she's right now essentially holding it in both hands, just like clenching the bird, not trying to kill it at this point in time, just holding it. And if is he like held down into the seat, or is he able to, once he's pressed down in it, to try to scramble back off of it again?
He's held down. There's a force pushing him down onto this seat. And as you stare down at this bird and this bird stares up into your face, you'll see it start to talk. It'll say, "Take your rightful place. Show them what you can be. Show them what you can be. Show them what you can be."
What the fuck? Why would you want that?
Because, Iro, I want you.
Why? Why?
Because you are mine. And you wake up.
What the fuck? Do I have like the slick feeling of feathers left over on my hands or anything, or am I like nothing, no remnants, nothing left over, just in my bed?
Iro, you wake up in the darkness of your room. The air is still pretty chilly. It almost matches the air in your dream. And you sit up, I would assume. Your window's open. You see a raven staring down at you from the top of your bookshelf. And when you do get up, the raven takes flight out of your window.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab that fucking bird again. I don't know. My go-to is grab the bird. Can I try, or is it?
You can try. The bird will have a head start, but
Yeah.
Go ahead. Give me a flight. Give me a flight. Give me a flight of 13.
I have no idea if that's a 6 or a 9, but either way, it's not gonna do it.
I assume you grab for your wand, or you try to reach for the bird with your hands. How are you trying
I do not have a wand anymore. So it is just kind of, I guess, jumping off my bed and into...
Oculus gave you the wand.
Yeah, I had one made special.
No way that Iro is grabbing that. That is like on the bookcase with the giant coin. Like it's not an
It has
item.
a little shrine, a little shrine.
Yeah, I don't think his instinct is to reach for a wand, because never in his life has it done anything before. So it is just jumping off the bed, essentially jumping at the window and trying to grab the bird as it leaves.
I think Lila would also try to lunge for this bird as well after noticing it's there. Both of you unfortunately do miss, and the bird takes flight out of your window. It's really unsettling to wake up in the middle of the morning now, and your window is wide open, and you feel like you've been watched. Josh is here in the waiting room, so let's go ahead and we'll take a momentary break just so we can let him in. back, everybody.
Hey, so glad to be here.
We were discussing in our little away zone exactly where the fuck Kalvik is sleeping tonight since Riley has moved in.
Yeah, I think I probably would have jokingly asked Maris when I didn't have a bed, like, so am I sleeping with you again, or...
Yeah, no, we can
And
do
then just,
the pillow barricade. It's fine.
Oh, great. Perfect. Thanks. And sleeps. Mm-hmm.
And Josh very carefully did not make a boner joke this time, now that we're on stream.
Well, it was funnier when okay, all right, let's go behind the scenes here for a second. So the first time this came up, my full thing was, I'm gonna go ahead and say, oh, I was gonna say it jokingly to Maris, but then say, no, he slept on the floor, he woke up stiff. And they said, no, we'll just do the pillow barricade. And I said, oh, good, all right. So Kalvik sleeps in Maris's bed and also wakes up stiff, but not that kind of stiff.
Thank you. I think the audience deserves that
I agree. No, you're right.
think it's
That was
vital to
what
the
they came here for.
storytelling.
That needed to happen. Kalvik woke up with morning wood. Any other questions?
I think everything's been answered.
Perfect. Excellent. All right.
All right. Eero, is there anything else you would like to do? Do you go back to sleep? Do you stay up?
Absolutely not. No, I don't go back to sleep.
Okay.
I think I spend the rest of the up until the sun comes up, I guess, just like searching my room. I think I also probably get the little soul jar out and check it and see if my bird's still in there.
Yes.
I'm gonna vindictively shake that soul jar around. I don't know if that'll actually hurt it, but it will make me feel... I don't think it actually makes Zero feel better, but she feels like maybe it would. And she'll put it back wherever he's hiding it and sit cross-legged on their bed and stare at the wall until everybody else is awake.
All right. There's a heavy feeling filling you, I assume, as the morning arrives. And everybody either wakes up with a hangover or doesn't, I suppose, depending on how hard you partied.
Or
last
morning
night.
wood, as we've already established.
Morning
Josh.
wood or a hangover.
You can have both.
I guess technically Eero probably always wakes up, by definition, wakes up with morning wood.
Afternoon,
Every
and evening wood,
single-
baby.
Just
Nora's always having
constantly.
wet dreams. We can keep going
Oh
down.
my god. This
Nero's always a little bit wet.
Yeah.
This group just got even
Jeez.
better.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, this is the first day of classes, so I hope you all are ready. You have your schedules. You think probably actually, you know what? You're gonna get a knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock.
Nero gets up to go get it, sees Kalvik, then turns around and goes back into a bowl.
About what time is this? Just ballpark.
6 o'clock.
Okay.
Kalvik, definitely your job.
Oh, well,
Oh,
Maris is already awake, so
Kalvik is definitely your job.
is this morning push-up time? Are we back to this routine?
well, first go get the door.
Okay. And he rolls out of bed. Clap, clap. That's the sound of his feet hitting the floor. This is the Foley work you come for. And he walks over to the door and opens it.
Good morning, Chroma Kids. I'm
Oh
so
my
excited.
god.
For your first day of classes, I brought you coffee, and I also brought you your schedules.
Oh,
Thanks,
thank you, Lyle. Have I
There's an
mentioned I missed
exciting
you?
new class. Huh? Oh, you missed me?
Of course I did.
Aw.
It should be noted Kalvik's not wearing a shirt, in case that's important for Lyle's reactions to that.
I will be staring at Cal's chest and also give him a hug. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. What coffee did you bring me?
Oh, let me see. I brought you.
I
an
was just trying to see
orange-
if you remember which one is my favorite.
Oh god. Lyle's gonna panic. Lyle's gonna panic.
I brought an assortment. This orange mocha is for you.
Oh, perfect. Excellent choice. Thank you so much. He takes it and starts sipping it and goes and sits down at the table.
Yeah, I knew it was your favorite.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, okay. So here you go, everybody. And Lyle starts throwing the schedules at everybody. Some of them land on your face if you're already if you're sleeping. Hey,
Oculus is still in her room.
Lyle will stroll into, we'll stop it. I think stop at Oculus's door and be like, Oculus, good morning.
She doesn't really have a door, but she has a curtain.
I have your schedule. Very exciting announcement, everyone. Everyone is going to be having a mandatory class this year. Everybody's taking it. It's going to be great.
So exciting.
It's not brooms again, is it?
No,
please
no,
don't be
actually,
brooms.
that is optional.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yes.
not taking it. But
I
what's my what's the mandatory course this year?
Magical health and well-being.
Toivo.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be great. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to
Yours
be
head
like,
snaps to Wero.
Hero is like twitching and still staring at the wall a little bit at this point.
it'll be a super easy class. I'm sure it'll be like mini study hall, right? It'll be like you can take a nap or something. I don't know who's teaching it, but
If Toivo is teaching the class, we should all be paying attention.
Amy, were you okay?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I have to go to class.
A perfectly
Not for
normal
2
way to
more
answer
hours.
that question is always Zero.
No, we have. I mean,
Oh,
shouldn't we
oh,
all
we
be
have-
knocking on our Chroma Kids'
Yeah.
doors
Oh,
saying
shit,
it's
yeah,
7 o'clock in the
totally.
morning, take a cinnamon roll?
oh,
Oh, we really should do that. Yeah.
Why do you,
You
yeah,
should.
I have scones to go finish baking.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
Scones,
go
you should
get
give
the
me one.
pixies and yeah.
Have fun. Have a great day. Seize the day with joy and opportunity. And oh, Eero, you don't look good. Do you need a potion?
Thank you. Thanks. Goodbye.
I meant that in the nicest, kindest way possible.
Hustling down the hall.
Bye.
Ooh, well, that's about the start of the year I anticipated.
Yeah. All right. See you later.
Thanks,
Lyle will leave.
Lyle.
Bye.
This was great. Miss you. And Calvik starts perusing his schedule while sipping not his favorite coffee drink, but a pretty good coffee drink.
You guys gonna go to the Nimue Hall?
I think Neo goes to go get the pixies.
I get as dressed as needed to be appropriate, and then goes to the. Have we determined where I was cooking before, where I was doing my baking? Is there like a
I
public?
think in our room.
Was I doing it in the room? I don't know if there's because I need like an oven to finish.
Oh,
scones.
definitely not in the room then.
No, definitely not in the room. I
There's
go to
a
wherever. Mm-hmm.
small kitchen set aside for the baking club
Oh.
that you could probably use. Yeah.
I think I had. That's where Calvik heads. He left some scones sitting in the fridge to like. I don't think it's what you do with scones, but he like prepped everything the night before so he could just bake them fresh in the morning and bring them to his Chroma kids.
Yes.
So he does that.
Yes.
Oh,
the
perfect,
kitchen
yeah.
is now canon.
Perfect. I love it. So he heads there with his. He's not bringing coffee, but he is bringing scones, and he's gonna wait. You know, if he. That was a bigger reaction than I anticipated.
No, I'm sorry. You're good. You're good.
No, you're good. And so he goes to bake his apple cinnamon scones. And then he is going to, at a more maybe appropriate time in the morning, head to his Chroma Kids dorm. Probably, you know, like I don't know how long it takes people to walk to classes. I'll say a healthy 40 minutes before the first class to make sure everyone's up and ready and knows where they're going. Was I supposed to get their schedules? Lyle brought us ours. Was I supposed
Yeah,
to?
probably we were meant to do.
I had their schedules under my pillow all night, so they're a little bit crumpled, but I didn't want to
Is that-
forget them, so I bring
that
them
what
with me.
happened?
Calvik, do you look at Madison's schedule?
I absolutely do.
You I don't. What is Calvik's intelligence? What's your
I have-
brain sty?
It's pretty good actually. It's a 10. It's my D10, so my third best skill. It's like right in the middle somewhere.
I say, granted, the situation. A lot of her classes seem to be near your own classes.
Okay. That's
Like-
perfect. Mhm. Okay, that sounds about right. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna roll to see if Calvik puts that together right away. It's early. He has had coffee, so that's a good sign. But I don't
Okay.
know if he's. No, that's a
Well-
3. He did not put
oh.
that together.
Huh.
It's a 4 on a D4 with the 3 plus
He's
1.
just
so-
perusing very like.
I'm just looking at all of their schedules. That's all. So he's heading to their. Did I get their coven name? I'm trying to remember. Hold on, let me see. I maybe wrote it down. I hope I wrote it down. If I did get their name, I don't know if I got their actual coven name. Did you?
What's
What
her
is?
coven name?
Oh, yeah. The Victorious Aura.
Oh, I do have that. Okay, so I did write that down. I just didn't.
Oh my
Okay, so I
God.
have the Victorious Aura. I'm perusing all of their schedules, and I'm bringing it to them.
I
Okay.
think Hero is on their way down to Nimue Hall, just like shoving the schedules under the door of the Meadowlarks and knocking like, "Hope you're awake! First day of school! Bye!" And then going down. But they do get their schedules just shoved under their door. They're not in as shitty a room as we were put in, right? They're in a totally normal dorm. Okay,
Yes.
great. They're fine.
Oculus will just be very quiet this morning, and she'll trudge. She will just trudge. She's the epitome of trudging. She will get the schedules. On her way, she'll grab a chair and she'll drag it through the hall, like a one of those like just regular wooden chairs. As she drags it in the hall, up to her Chroma Kid's door. She puts the chair up under the doorknob.
Oh my gosh.
And then puts the schedules underneath the door and then trudges away.
As you're trudging away, you say really loud, "Oh, blow them, thanks!" You then get a text of somehow they found your number with
Oh,
them all
Jesus.
on the schedules like, "First day!"
Oh my gosh.
Oh God, I need to ask Maris how to block this.
You get it from all 5 of them, about like a 3 seconds after.
I begin trudging away, but then after I receive that text message, I go back up to the door and I just make sure the chair is nice and sturdy with the doorknob.
I
Anybody
think
else? Oh, go ahead.
Maris does her usual morning thing and goes and grabs Farkas to go for a run. Just a short one, because she's got to get back and get the schedules to her Chroma kids. So it's not like a super long run, but, got to get back in the whole swing of things. So they go for a run.
Maggie's like always like 5 feet behind, keeping
Yes.
pace.
Yeah, they
Maggie
take
is
it easy
sitting
for
on
her.
a broom. Oh, she's sitting on a broom.
Oh, okay.
She's fine.
She's a little disappointed that Maggie's there, so they can't, make out or anything, but fine, whatever. Running's good.
Maggie's there, so she can't grab Farkas. It's tough.
Does Maggie jog?
No, Maggie is on a broom
Okay.
behind them, and Farkas just slips Maris like kind of a "oh, sorry" look. And he's like, maybe we can lose her later.
I think that's a great plan. But I guess I should probably get to my Chroma kids, and
That's right. You're like an RA, right?
yeah, why didn't you sign up for that? You would have had so much fun.
I don't know. Being responsible for other kids, that seems really scary to me.
Oh, it totally is, but it's gonna be fine. They seem nice enough. It's a little bit hard to get a read on that Zeke guy, but he's like super competitive, so I think we're gonna get along just fine.
Oh, that's good. But what happens if he gets in trouble? Do you get in trouble?
No. Lyle never seemed to get in trouble, and we were on all sorts of trouble, so I think it's gonna be fine.
Okay. Well, good luck. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
Should be fun.
Should I get them coffee or hot chocolate?
Everybody likes coffee, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But what if one of them's a werewolf? Hot chocolate might want to steer clear from
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and was one of them a werewolf? Oh, it's a long time. That was last night before I got drunk. Was one of them a werewolf?
No.
I don't think any of them were werewolves. They didn't look like it. They didn't act like it. They didn't say anything about it. So I'll stick with coffee. It'll be fine.
Yeah, or you could get him water.
I could. No, I'll go with coffee.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, she'll swing past Nimue Hall and pick up a tray of coffee, and just she's not going to be a chicken and shove things under the door. She's going to knock on the door. Just not quite as obnoxious as Lyle, I don't think. But just whoever answers, she'll pass off the tray of coffee and the stack of schedules.
It's the merfolk who answers.
Doug,
it-
right?
Yeah, it's me. Hi, thanks so much for the oh, yummy. Did you get my favorite? Oh, just black coffee. I love it. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
well,
I'll
there's
give these to everyone else.
like a lot of fancy creamers and stuff because I don't know what you guys like yet. So,
Oh yeah, okay, cool. I don't need any of that, but maybe they will. But thank
Okay.
you. I'll go measure past this over. Do you have our schedules?
yeah, right here, and you can
Oh.
share those with everyone too. And if you guys need me, just use your seal, and the fairy mice will come and find me. But you
Okay,
you got this.
Well, it's gonna be great. I can't wait. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah. Happy first day.
Does he have like a box of tissues under his arm?
That's so cute.
Mhm.
Okay.
Or like a
Sonny-
pocket protector?
He was still in his PJs. You don't know the status of a pocket protector or not yet. You have to earn that information.
Oh, Neora, what about you? Are you
Yeah.
visiting your?
Yeah, Neo will go. Neo's got the schedules.
Their room smells amazing. There's
Mhm.
just like it's like when you're outside in Abercrombie and Fitch and you can already smell the cologne, but
I was
like
about
it's a
to
little
say.
bit more floral.
I was about to say, does it smell like Abercrombie and Fitch?
Neo's got a slightly lower percentage alcohol of wine, in a jug, that she got from Ava, and the schedules, and Neo's gonna knock on the door.
You're making me do an Irish accent. Just a second.
Yeah.
I have been waiting a
Hey.
fucking week for this again.
Is that our dearly beloved RA?
It is indeed. Good morning.
Good morning. To what do we owe the pleasure?
You have class.
Oh, do we? Is that mandatory?
It is.
No fun at all.
I also brought wine, though.
She opens the door. She's not lavender today. Her hair and her head to toe outfit are now a kind of delicate banana yellow, still perfectly put together. That's so lovely of you. Thank you so much.
Our family used to drink.
It's what you used to drink. I didn't know
family.
that you were of the drinking age.
Neo just like looks down. Where do you think I'm from?
I believe that you're from a suburb in Wales. Is that right?
Yeah, I can drink. Therefore, I drink.
All right.
Hands them a class. Neo has added extra classes of ethics onto all of them. Um,
Thank you. You're such a dear. May I?
you may.
She gives you a hug. And what's your intelligence die? I love this question.
It's a D10 for Neora.
A D10?
Mhm.
Okay, so you might notice that she pats your pocket a little bit.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing in there, love.
Oh, sorry.
I'm also not wearing pants. Ask first next time.
Oh, well, isn't that exciting?
I don't wear clothes.
at all.
I mean, I've got the hoodie.
And that don't qualify as clothes then, to you.
I've got a hoodie. That counts as clothes. But like,
You
no
fly your
pants.
pretty flag high. We're very proud of you and what you've done at the school.
mm-hmm. Do you want the wine or not?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Go to classes.
Bye.
I will check reports.
And if you look in your pockets afterward, you have a small, beautifully folded. I almost want to say that it's folded into like a cute little sparrow or something like that. It's a little piece of perfumed paper that smells like lemon and lavender. I
Mhm.
posted it in the Discord this morning, so Tess
Mhm.
already knows what it says on it. But it is and you guys, if you join the Discord, you can see what it says too. Ooh,
Oh,
I don't even have to
wow.
tell you what's on it.
All right. So everybody's visited their Chroma kids now. You've got their schedules distributed. I would say you probably have a little bit of time before classes. Does anybody want to go to Nimue Hall for breakfast beforehand?
If Calvic has time after what I imagine is an extended conversation that he tries to get out of with Madison, he does try to go to Nimue Hall while he's munching on one of his own apple cinnamon scones.
Is
And he
Toivo
saved
there?
one for Lyle.
Madison was wearing a lot of perfume. You
Yes.
probably smell like that now. She's wearing lots of juicy couture or whatever the equivalent,
I love it.
like juicy witch. I don't know.
Juicy witch. Oh my god. Yes, let me switch the map to Nimue Hall. But yes, Headmaster Toivo is there. He is eating breakfast alongside the professors. You will notice that the little section Lord Walker had once used in the corner is now roped off and unused. The elites still eat their breakfast in that little special corner. But he is sitting with the professors.
Okay. Yeah, Ero doesn't approach him or anything. She just makes ghoulish, not eye contact, just staring at the side of his face. And if he ever looks at her, then just immediately looking at the table. Just mostly inspecting, like, he doesn't look like he's rotting from the inside out, or like he's been a chair recently, or anything like that. He looks fine.
As far as you can see, yeah, he does look fine.
Okay. Good. Yeah, I knew that. I wasn't expecting anything else, so that's good and fine. And also, I'm going to.
Do you remember exactly where you found that spot?
Huh?
You remember where you found that spot?
Well, I also remember that he was ashen gray and heaving with pain, and that would be visible from the front. So I wouldn't even have to check his butt to see if he was rotting.
Okay.
Is Ava
on his lower back or something, right?
It would probably be in the location of his neck area.
Okay, cool. Well,
is Ava sitting with Kimmy Schmidt?
Yes, Ava is sitting with Kimmy Kiss, and they are laughing loudly and looking like they maybe are taking a selfie with their breakfasts.
Ockley, when she walks in and sees that, she immediately walks back out.
As you walk back out, all five of them are all kind of like wheeling down together, as like they fell down the stairs, all kind of tumbling down.
Oh my god, I'm trapped! God, no! I'm trapped! Ockley walks in and just like she turns around to walk back into the Nimue Hall and just dashes over to the breakfast aisle and will hide behind the podium.
Perfect. Assumedly, I mean, you're kind of trying to hide from everybody, right?
Kimmy Schmidt. I'm sorry, I keep calling her the unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. But Kimmy Kiss, of course, and Ava, and the Legion of Rainbows.
Go ahead and roll me a flight check of 8.
Oh no, I'm not good at these. Okay, I think
It's almost like that makes sense when a 6'7"
it's
demigod,
true.
undead-looking lady tries to hide in the middle of the residence hall cafeteria.
That is a 6.
So you go to the breakfast aisle. You are putting your stuff on your plate, and you're trying to kind of hunch down and hide behind everybody. And something slips off the breakfast table, a plate of croissants, and shatters on the ground. The croissants spill everywhere, and suddenly the hall grows very quiet, and everyone turns to look at you.
Halvik weeps internally.
Who's in front of me?
I was probably getting food with you.
Yeah.
Who's behind me?
Probably Maris.
God damn it! Calvic, be careful! Your butterfingers.
I'm gonna see how much Calvic is picking up on Ockley. I'm not kidding. I just rolled a 1 on my d20 on my charm to try to figure out how you're feeling. Calvic is in his own little world.
Ockley, you have headphones on. Apparently, Ockley is in physical pain right now. What can you do? You know, he falls and he's okay. I'm needed. It's so painfully bad.
It's really painful, yeah. Oof, okay.
Calvic turns around. What happened?
She left her tray of food too on the table.
I think Oculus is having a bad day.
Oculus was here?
Yeah. Just get your breath
Jesus
out.
Christ.
All right, I'm just gonna keep you guys. Thank you.
I think Lennox pops into Nimoy Hall and looks for Eero.
Fuck. Eero is currently working their way through an enormous bowl of just cottage cheese. So she's still there. She's still there, just staring up at the head table, spooning essentially a tub of cottage cheese into his mouth.
Time to soften that morning wood. Jesus.
Hi, you got a second? I'll be fast. I know you're
What?
eating. I'm sorry. You want me to come back
No,
later?
that's fine. That's fine. What? What do you need a second?
I need to know, do I need an appointment to talk to the Oracle?
I've never made an appointment.
Okay.
She knows when you're coming, so
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah.
it's
okay.
good to knock first in case there are other people in there who don't know that you're coming, but
Right. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Are there like office hours, do you know, or is it just really show up whenever? And also, can you show me?
I like to imagine that you show up based on what you said, that she knows when you're coming. I like to imagine you just go and there's usually a sign on the door if
There's a
she's not
schedule
available.
on the door.
That's like, okay, that's when I'm supposed to show up.
It's funny because you say that. Yeah, there's a schedule on the door and you'll notice your name is on there with like a scheduled time. That's usually how that.
I'll share that with Lennox.
Okay.
So
Okay.
she's very discreet.
That's good. That's good. Are you okay?
I didn't ask you about your emotions, so
No, I meant like, did you drink anything white last night? Are you okay?
no, I didn't.
Okay.
What is there a time limit on that? Like, is it a kind of forever?
Only if you're wearing the same thing you were wearing last night and going to a party. So when you wear that outfit and go to a party, don't drink white things, I guess.
Okay.
Do you age? Because
Do I age?
sorry, that's super rude.
No, I was just making sure I understood the. Yeah.
Okay, so it'll probably stop being relevant when you stop looking like you do now.
Okay, good to know. Getting a better understanding of exactly how your whole thing works. Kind
I
of a
don't
vision.
have a thing. It's fine.
Well, all right.
Yeah, no.
Good to hear from you. If you take a hop, skip, and a jump down to the Oracle, she'll let you know when to come.
Okay. Which one's the Oracle? I wasn't paying attention when they did the whole teacher introduction thing. There were a lot of them.
I will point. Is she here now?
Yeah, she's on. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me see if I can point her out.
Does she wave when Arrow points her out?
Yeah, I'll
Already looking.
very unsubtly go that one, and then point over to her.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to go over now, or
Did they get mad when you talked to them in the food place, or
not that one?
okay? Yeah, then I'll go now because that feels important. Yeah.
Good talk. Good luck with therapy. Bye.
Good luck with class.
Thanks. Thank you. Thanks.
Okay. Lennox, are you going to go talk to the Oracle?
Yep.
Okay. You approach the table. The Oracle of Delphi is currently eating breakfast, talking with Medusa.
Hi.
Hello.
Can I make an appointment soon, please?
Yes. Is it urgent, or would you like to?
I can't. Maybe it might be. I don't know.
I can speak with you now if you would like, unless you would like to meet later today.
No,
It's
now
almost class time.
is good. Just not here. Is that okay?
Follow me. And she will get up from her seat and walk down the hall. She will lead you probably to one of the nearby classrooms and lock the door, only because going all the way up to the tower would take a long time and you do have classes soon. So she will close the door behind her. She will magic up a couple comfortable chairs with cushions. She will sit down and she will motion towards the other chair. Feel free to have a seat if you'd like.
No, I'm gonna stand. Is that okay?
All right. Yes. What's bothering you today?
Are
you nervous for classes?
No. Aren't you supposed to, like, know my deal? Do you know my deal?
You should tell me.
Right.
That's why we're here.
I don't like this. Sometimes I see things and I did and I don't know what it means and it was a bad feeling and I want to find out what's going on so that I can. It felt real bad, like worse than the normal bad, and I feel like I probably need to warn someone about something, but I don't know who or what.
You see the features on the Oracle of Delphi's face soften. You can't see her eyes, they're covered by a band, but you do notice that she has like a look almost of mild sympathy, like she knows what you're talking about. And she nods slowly. Your visions, how long have you had them for?
As long as I can remember.
Do they always come true, or are they fairly unpredictable?
Yeah, some of them come true and some of them don't if I warn people in time.
Often with my gut, I will assess the situation and see if telling someone the vision would do more harm than good. But if you think that it would do more good, then I advise that you follow your instinct and let them know.
But what if I don't know who to let know?
Well, I suppose you can see if there is a reoccurring dream that allows you to hone in on who it's about, because otherwise, if you do not know who it targets, you may not do any good.
Okay.
You'd had no feeling or inclination as to who could have been targeted in the dream? In the vision?
Not really. I mean, I haven't talked to a whole lot of people since I've been here, so maybe someone that I've talked to, but that's like my coven, kind of, or my RA, or you.
Visions are, as you know, often signs of what's to come, so remain attentive and see if you can find those signs around you. That should lead you to more answers.
Okay. Can I come back and talk to you again about, like, the whole thing, like, more in depth, not just, I gotta figure this out, because I don't like it.
Anytime, yes. We can make it a weekly meeting if you would like.
Yeah, let's do that, yeah.
Have a great first day of classes. Don't let it get to you.
Oh, yeah, no, school's gonna be fine. That's fine. I can do books.
All right. Goodbye, Lennox. Good morning and goodbye.
Bye.
Okay. So Lennox heads back to the hall. Just got to keep an eye out.
I think if any of my coven sits next to me in my hall, I am gonna ask them. So
Okay.
if somebody makes an appointment with a therapist and then it has to happen right, like an emergency therapist visit, is
Uh-huh.
that a concern?
Last time that happened to me, I'd leap my brain out of my head. So, take that what you will.
I mean, the magical stuff is maybe a little different, but back home when I was with all my mono friends, if someone needed to see the therapist right now, it was probably a sign that they were perhaps in a bad situation or a bad mental place and needed additional supervision or help. So yeah, it's probably not a good sign to need to see them right now.
Okay. But the therapist will handle that. Yeah, therapist will handle all of the bad.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
that's what they're there for.
Do you have to go see the therapist, Hiro? Riley
Good morning,
sits
Riley.
down. Oh, hi.
You just appear out of nowhere.
They
No.
went through the door.
Yeah, I just walk through doors.
Been a little distracted.
Is this the first time Cal's seen Riley since he's been back?
It is, and honestly, like Riley's whole getup is a little different now. Riley looks a little different since summer. So,
Hi, Riley.
Hi. How'd you have a good summer and second half of the year, I suppose?
No, but I'm really
Oh.
happy to be back.
Oh, that's
To
good.
see you.
It's good to see you too. I kept your bed warm.
Thank you so much. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
was
not
wondering
mad.
where
I'm just-
you're going to sleep from now on then.
Yeah, we'll have to figure. There's a lot of discussions that I think need to be had. But hey, Riley, looking sharp.
Yeah, you too. So Riley is wearing a black denim vest with the sleeves cut off.
Fuck
They've
me
got
up.
kind of like a punk vibe going. And
Riley is
Damn.
hardcore now.
yeah.
Calvic still sees old Riley in his head. It's going to take some time for that.
Like an
motif to change in his
oversized
brain.
hoodie.
Yeah, exactly. It's amazing.
They turn to Neora and they hey, when things clear out a bit, do you mind if I talk to you a little bit?
Yeah, of course. Everything good?
Yeah. Yeah, I just
Sure.
want to, check in on you and catch up.
You want wine?
Wine.
Yeah.
Sure.
Jesus Christ, Neora.
What?
It's not even 8 a.m. What are
You
you
haven't
doing?
even gone to class. That's for after class when things are bad.
It's breakfast wine.
I know.
There's
Alcohol really does enhance your spell casting.
does it?
That's not. No.
Depends on your definition of enhance, I suppose, but maybe not in a school setting.
But it comes a
Neora?
lot more easily to me when I drink.
That's
Found that
maybe
out
not a
last
good
summer.
thing.
That's more of a lack of inhibition thing.
Yeah, no, that tracks, but again, 8 a.m. before the first day of classes, Neora?
It's lower concentration wine.
How
But
much is
still-
coffee, sweetie?
It's traditional in our culture. Stop being ism
okay.
about
Okay.
Also,
Nymph
it's
drunk all the
Ava's.
time. Huh?
Also, it's Ava's.
I don't know if that makes
Ava's
it better or
wine?
worse.
Yeah. No, it's not Ava's wine. Like Ava doesn't make the wine. I got it from Ava's room.
Oh,
Excuse me, everyone. I would like to make a quick announcement for the start of classes. You hear Toivo's voice up at the front. When everyone's ready and everyone's still talking, everyone's still talking. And you just hear Medusa's voice. Shut up and listen to your headmaster. And he's like, thank you. Just a quick thing so you're not all confused. Of course, we have a new alchemy assistant professor that will be joining Professor Dillon and Professor Syndra, Assistant Professor Syndra. This is rather unforeseen considering the application came in late, and I don't know why we need two assistant professors for alchemy, but if you could please all give her a warm welcome. And everybody is murmuring, a little bit curious and confused as he waits, he looks over and he's like, oh, where did she go? Okay, well, you should be able to see her in class. I don't know where she got off to, but just address her as Assistant Professor Susanna Vick.
Son of a
What?
bitch ass mother.
Holy
Oh.
shit!
There's a
Why did you
workshop.
turn the background? Madison Chartwell. Ah!
everybody starts to talk. They all start looking at you, Calvic. And I assume Madison's the only one who's like clapping.
Madison is just standing ovation right now.
Yep, I just went back to look at my very first notes page, and I have I have her name, and then an arrow pointing to it, and it just says "bitch." So
is Calvic like choking on his cinnamon rolls right now?
Calvic was incredibly perked there for a moment, and then he heard his sister's name, and now he looks very unhappy.
Calvic, if you look to the front of the room and you notice Dylan's kind of like, yeah, okay, sure, he's clapping a little bit. You'll notice Syndra does not look very happy about this either.
I'm trying. Okay, so Dylan doesn't look like he knew this was happening.
Yeah, Dylan is very confused.
Okay, both Syndra and Dylan are very unhappy. Okay, good. I'm glad we're all on the same page.
Syndra's unhappy. Dylan's kind of like,
just like,
okay,
yay.
Another assistant, yay, I guess. He doesn't really know, I think, what he's going to be getting into.
Calvic just turns back to his coffee and says, "Fucking wonderful," and starts drinking his coffee again.
Hey, Cal.
Yes, New
That's the same Vic I'm thinking, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You don't get on very well.
Do you have any more breakfast wine?
Do you want wine, vodka, whiskey, absinthe, Everclear? And he just like, opens up her bag and just starts like rummaging through bottles.
Vic, it sounds like she has the same last name as you do, Cal.
Yeah, it's my
Calvic's
bitch of a
sister.
sister.
Ow.
You don't like her?
Kind of some gender aggression there, Calvic.
Okay, listen. I do not use the term bitch lightly. She fits it.
But you just did.
No, I get.
Oh, that was not a light use. That was
not
a
lightly.
heavy use.
This is not a word I throw around. I don't like it very much. I agree with you, Eero. The very negative connotations. She fits it. Again.
What breakfast booze do you want?
I will stick with the wine. I want the whiskey. I will stick with the wine. He starts drinking the breakfast wine with his coffee.
A mixed drink of white wine and coffee.
Okay, he doesn't mix them. He's one after the other, while he nibbles on his scrambled eggs and toast.
All right. As everybody heads, unless anybody has anything else, as everybody heads to class, Riley will hang back with Niora for a moment and be like, "So I missed you during the summer."
I missed you too. I've not seen you since like the whole Farkas thing, and then Farkas getting engaged, and then us breaking off Farkas's engagement. And Maris sort of being engaged to Farkas.
Yeah, it was really hard to follow all of that, considering I feel like everybody was all over the place at that.
There's a whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you? Sorry, I've not.
I'm doing okay. I trained.
Walker kind of rushed us off to fight nationals, and that was a whole thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did get to watch. That was nice. I trained mostly with Izzy during the summer, so I hope it shows this year. And I just want to ask, I guess, are you okay? I mean, I know that's really awkward of a question. I'm sorry. It's just at the end of last year, you seemed pretty off, and I know a lot has happened. And I'm here if you want to talk, but I wanted to check about that.
Yeah, I'm like, okay is a stretch. Last year was a lot. I've been like thinking, do you want to maybe like take like a defensive class, like join the club together? Like last year was really crazy, and there was like a Leviathan and like a whole host of things that tried to kill us. Do you want to maybe like learn to not die together?
I think that could be really fun. I've been practicing spell work this last summer, so I think that could be really fun to do.
I've not been, so you're probably better than me now.
I doubt that.
I mean, you did decapitate a Leviathan.
Yeah, that's true. That was like that was a lucky thing. Do you think
you can do it?
The rest of the coven would like to go too? There is a meeting tonight.
I think Eero's still contractually obligated to go. Maris goes normally. I think we could talk the others in.
Okay. Oh, and I have a present for you.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't get you anything.
You don't have to. It's just something I found. I kind of really thought about it. But anyway, here. And Riley will pull from their pocket a necklace with a small moss agate stone and offer it to Neora. Crystal says it helps you get in more tune with plants. So I thought maybe you would like something like that.
Thank you, Riley. Neo's gonna give her a hug. Also, I don't ask as abruptly. I like the new style. Where did you get it? There's not any shops around here.
Yeah, so Izzy and I went to the village next door.
Oh, nice.
We went shopping. Yeah, she's been really helpful. She's been very kind of a good tutor, you know.
Can you do stuff with bugs now too?
What's that?
Like Izzy does things with bugs. Can you do things with bugs now too?
Oh no, I'm still kind of scared of bugs, to be honest. I can't really go in her room very much, or there'll be like bugs all over you, you know.
That's fair. Izzy does have an awful lot of bugs.
They're very affectionate.
Can bugs be affectionate?
She says so.
Okay. But yeah,
I don't know much about them.
Not about. I'm kind of better at was better at. You know.
You're still amazing. It'll come back to you eventually, right? It's something you can get back.
I can learn to use plants again. Not. You know. I never really learned to do it the first time.
But maybe it's just like me, you know, where you have to just learn how to do the stuff differently a little bit, you know? It's like making yourself all over again.
And we can do that together, yeah?
Yeah, well, of course. And we're starting tonight at Dual Club. So
yeah,
I'll see you then, okay?
Okay. Are you not going to class?
I am, yeah.
Do we share any classes this year, or is it
I don't think we do, unfortunately.
I think everyone's got to do a whole, ethics thing, the safety
thing. The health class, I think, but I don't think we have the same period for it.
Oh.
Sorry.
So Dual Club?
Dual Club.
Okay. I'll see you there.
See you there. And Riley will head out. All right. So Neora, you do notice that there is a bit of a gap in your schedule, and and that would be, I imagine, probably the class you've been thinking about taking, but you're not sure about. It needs to be signed off personally by your coven master, but you got to make it to class. Everybody's got to make it to class, because coming up real soon is the magical health and well-being class.
That's our 8 a.m. class is sex ed. That's the first thing of the day.
Yes,
first thing, Monday morning of day one.
Yes, it is. So would we like to take a break real quick and come back to that class?
Sure.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Sounds great.
All right, we'll see you guys shortly. Welcome back, everyone. All right, let's slide on into our class. Let me change our map and get us all ready to go. Everybody is filing in to the classroom for Magical Health and Wellness, your new mandatory class you must take at 8 a.m. every day.
Like 8 a.m. every day.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, fuck
I
that.
think that's a lot more
what
fun.
we're talking about, baby.
Okay.
Nero's talking to Calvik about the schedule as they come in, and he just goes, fuck no, not happening, Calvik, no, we can't do this.
We have to. I don't know what to tell you, Neora.
Make a clone of me.
No.
Clone
no.
me, put that next to
Hey,
you, it'll knock.
Neora, who in our coven has had their brain melted?
Me.
Who in our coven most likely needs mental health and well-being?
You.
You. We are not. Sit. Finds the math desk. Maths question mark.
All right. Come on in. Sit down. Sit
Oh
on the
my
floor.
God! Is it Conway?
Please say it's fucking Conway.
You see Conway at the front of the classroom.
I am suddenly much more interested in attending this every morning.
Calvik turns. You interested now?
Yeah, okay, fine. You win. Fuck you.
He's wearing a
Go sit
shirt
down.
that says Gilf Hunter, and he has sweatpants and Crocs on. And he's got his arms crossed over him as he just looks very unamused by being at the front of this classroom.
Is it just our coven here?
No, there are
Oh,
other.
okay.
There's the Bessie Squad is here,
Oh, good.
and a few others. And he motions towards the rugs, and he's like, "They thought it would be a good idea if we got rid of the desks, so you have to sit on the floor. So sit on the floor. Don't knock over the candles. Welcome to Magical Health and Wellbeing, everyone. As you probably noticed, this is a new mandatory class for all years, and no, you cannot be granted exemption or any portion of the year. So this class is divided into 3 sections. I will be teaching the first portion. Nurse Fiorello will be teaching the second portion on physical health, and the Oracle of Delphi will be teaching the third portion on mental health. Oh, so I am the lucky bastard that got stuck with talking to you all about the amazing transformations that are happening to your body.
Neora is sat
So
up
lucky.
perfectly with like absolute attention.
Is he like
Calvik
reading
is
a piece of
beaming.
paper?
Yes. He just, you hear him mumble under his breath, "Wow, I'm so fucking lucky, aren't I?" What, Hero?
This is a university. Aren't we all adults?
You would assume so, but apparently not. Today is an introduction into what we'll be going over in the next few weeks and the big project that you'll have to complete by the end of October. We'll be talking
We all
about
have to finish puberty by the end of October.
Let's hope so. We're going to talk about the sexual reproduction of different species, what you can do to keep your own stuff in check. And we're going to hope to come out the other end of this year without as many STDs and pregnancy scares than last year.
Are they called MSTDs?
STDs.
MSTDs.
Sound good?
The nurse
I
is
think the
like, all
correct
right,
term is
guys, how many
STIs now."
STIs did we get? Jesus Christ, they're up 300%.
Ocles is just sitting there looking very confused, and she
All right, awesome. Well, since none of you have any questions,
No, wait, Mr. Conway, I have a question.
I can't believe this is my own coven. Yes, Oculus, what do you want?
So, that piece of paper, it sounds like we're going to be having a bacchanalia?
No, actually the exact opposite, Oculus. You're going to be learning how to control yourselves so that nobody gets STD. I mean, oh my gosh. Okay. You can have a bacchanalia in your room. You could go to a party, but you're going to learn in this class how it works and how you should navigate that situation. Ira, what do you want?
Okay, so direct professor permission to have bacchanalias in the dorms.
I cannot stop you if you.
This is your advice as our health education teacher. I just want to make sure that I'm understanding.
If you so choose to have a secret bacchanalia where I don't know and I can't tell, I hope to at least that you learn how to wrap your wands so that way we don't have 5 million little Eros running around, okay? So
oh no, that would be so wonderful!
Today is going to be a lesson on, as I said, the sexual reproduction of other species. Does anyone have any questions about that? No, I guess.
Are we only covering our species in the class, or are we covering other species too?
Other species. Your homework is going to be, and he looks at his paper again. This is so stupid. To write an essay or a short story about someone other species other than yourselves, sexual reproduction.
Short story?
Can we do a play?
Miura and Maris lock eyes.
Sure, as long as it's no, because we don't have time to perform it unless you're performing it.
What about a movie?
Is this a Bacchanalia movie?
Does it have to be all true?
It's an essay, Maris, so yes.
Well, you said short story, so, you know.
Yeah, how accurate is this short story?
The facts have to be technical. The facts have to be true. The characters or people in your story do not have to be real. Please do not.
I lean over to Maris, and I'm just like, I'm totally going to make Conway the main character of my story.
I love it. I love it.
I'm going to pretend I did not hear that. Okay.
I said that.
Toivo.
But that's who they're dating.
I want you all to pair up into pairs, and no, you cannot pair up with a coven mate.
I will do everything in my power to not get paired up with Ava or Kimikis. I will use all of my life force.
Oculus Darcy comes up next to you.
God, no! Fuck you!
You opened your mouth, please.
Darcy just like pops up next to you.
Oh my, does he still have a chihuahua tail?
No, but he is a little bit furry.
Oh god.
And you notice a little gap of skin between his pants and his shirt. A little bit of a fuzz line.
He pops up and like, oh, jeez,
Hey.
It's been so long, oh my god. Hey.
I figured since, you hate this class and I hate this class, we could, hate it together.
You know what? That's not really going to work, I'm partnering up with... I look around as everyone else have a partner?
Yes.
Oh. God damn it, I should have brought Malvik.
And to be.
No, it's really not meant to be.
All right, everybody, who else are you pairing up
It's
with?
like, Aklis is having the worst day of her life.
Okay, because Avery is because covens go at the same time. Avery and Riley aren't in this class.
Yeah,
I'm going with Maz.
Okay.
I'll take Ava.
Farkas.
Marcus. Oh, okay. Cal, you're Kimmy then?
Yes, that leaves me with Kimmy Kiss.
Okay. So everybody pairs up and...
Sorry, Aklis.
Kill her.
All right, now that you're all paired up, these will be your partners for the rest of the
Oh,
class
fuck you! God damn it!
Until the end of October. I don't want to hear any complaining, okay? This is just how it's got to be.
What if our partner goes missing? Just hypothetically.
Then I guess you get paired up with me.
Oh, okay.
No,
good to know. No,
no.
that's good to know. I'm writing this down. You said this to me. I'm writing it down right now. Okay, it's in stone.
Oh, jeez. God damn it. All right. So the project today will be simulating a one of these, and he pulls out a fake belly attached to
my
a belt
god, I've been waiting for this for so long.
behind the desk. And he's like, I'm going to pass these out to you. You in the pair are going to choose which one is the pregnant one. And you do not have to target the women of the group, because I'm going to regret saying this. Mer people, it's the males who get pregnant. So anybody can get pregnant in this room as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to hear any questions.
Neora and Meredith's eyes locked.
I'm already learning so much.
I want you to discuss and get to know your partner and see who's going to be wearing this thing for the rest of the time until
October.
Until the end of the month.
I'm sorry, what?
Impregnating half of your class until the end of October.
This is the
Until the end of September.
project. You must
Until the end of
wear it
September.
until the end of October. No. Till the end of the month. The end of the month.
End of
It's just
September.
the end of the month. Anyway, he's like handing them out to you as he's talking. If I see you without it, I will dock a house point from you, or a coven point from you every single time, because this is just how it needs to be. You need to be wearing it. The point is you need to feel how it feels. There's an infertile egg inside the pouch inside. So it will simulate movement and weight. I don't want you all looking at me like that.
Achilles goes to the window and kneels down, and she goes, "Oh, great, Hecate. Why have I been cursed? What have I done to deserve this? I thought our hate was true." And she's just gonna wallow in self-pity for a moment while he continues.
Darcy will take the belly while you're doing that.
Oh, good, because I was gonna make him take it anyways.
And he's going to look at you, Oculus, and be like, "Hey, can I pray with you?"
No, get even no.
He'll get down on his knees next to you.
I'm done. Okay. Hate your mother, hug your father, and fuck you all. Okay.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's like pure poetry. Anyway, so I was thinking, like, since vampires can't technically, impregnate or be pregnant, I figured it would be accurate to the project's spirit if, like, you wore it.
But you're so weighed down by the burdens, and you're so used to. I feel like, pain is, something that you carry with you always. And this is kind of like really resonating with you.
I think you're right.
Oh, I mean, I just know you so well.
I love that about you. Wow.
Oh, I hate everything.
He's going to slip the belly under his black outfit, and you see a change come over him.
Oh God, no! Jesus Christ, no!
As he puts
Almost glowing.
Oh my God, is he about to have like hormonal shifts? Oh Jesus Christ!
He slides his hands over the protrusion, and he's just like, "Take good care of you, Oculus Jr."
Oh Jesus Christ!
He was really weirded out by this.
You know what? Maybe I'll wear the belly. Maybe I will wear it.
It's already done. We've already done the deed.
Oh Jesus God.
All right, Maris. So we're gonna switch to you next. So Farkas just kind of looks down at you, or down at the belly, and then at you, and then at the belly, and then at you, and he's like, this is really weird. I don't know."
I thought we avoided this.
I thought so too. Does he know?
I didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything either. Did Eero say anything? Oh wait, no, Eero shouldn't know either.
You should know. You
Did
knew.
Nora say anything?
I don't know. Nora talks to Conway about a lot of stuff.
Nora probably said something.
What? Okay. Wait, no. Okay, so everyone does this class, right?
Yeah.
So, like, everyone's gonna know about it.
Yeah.
Professor, is everybody doing this project? No, only the second years. Oh, okay.
Okay, but if all the second years are doing it, then I'm just kind of worried about, like,
Maybe it's not us.
What-
Maybe somebody else got pregnant.
who?
Somebody who's not here anymore because they're at home with a baby, I guess.
Or maybe it was a third year who graduated.
You think it was like Syndra or something? No, Syndra's a
Syndra's
vampire.
here.
She can't get pregnant. Yeah, that's true.
Right, both of those things.
She doesn't look pregnant.
No,
I don't think.
no.
Okay. So,
I'm just kind of worried. Like, is Maggie in the class, or is Maggie not?
Maggie's standing in the corner.
Okay.
Make Maggie pregnant.
Hey, Maggie.
Okay, but no, Maggie knows that this is an assignment, so if I put it on, no one's going to, like, accidentally say something to your dad and have him lose his shit and make us not be together.
yeah, it's for school. Do you want to put it? Are you sure? Because, like, isn't it going to get in the way of Cap the Bat?
That's kind of what I was thinking. Except Walker said I couldn't, that women can't play when they're pregnant, and I think he's full of shit. So maybe I could prove him wrong? Or I might prove him right, and I would hate that too.
But if you prove him wrong, that would be pretty cool.
It would be.
If
You don't
you
wanna
want
wear
to,
it, do
I'm not
you?
going to argue. No. No, not really. I think it would fall off during cheerleading and it'd be really embarrassing.
Oh, I gotta wear during cheerleading too.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You hear Master Conway behind you. Now we're getting the point of the project. Great job, everyone.
Get.
Your hobbies disappeared.
Wait, how do you know? Are you? Oh my god.
Did Conway-
Master
did Conway-
Conway.
No.
Are you sure?
Master Conway just walks away.
Quick
Okay, so
question.
you're gonna wear it,
Well-
Maris, or maybe we should rock paper scissors or something.
No, I'll wear it. We'll call it practice.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I mean just that I'm a girl and it could happen. Yeah, no,
Right.
yeah.
Of course.
Totally, that's exactly what you
His
meant.
tail is like wagging a little bit. All right, let's move on to Neora and Ava. Ava looks at this thing. She is like, absolutely not.
I mean, I literally cannot get pregnant.
That's nice. Absolutely not. Like, I wouldn't get pregnant with anyone here either because everyone's ugly. So I think.
I mean, do you think everyone here is ugly, Ava? And the audience didn't love it.
Look, my social media would die if I put this thing on.
But also,
pregnant people-
Ava, hear me out.
What?
Imagine what a champion of the people you would be, that you can prove that all of your clothes look that amazing on everyone, that even someone who's pregnant still gets all the millions and millions and millions of likes.
Bitch, have you seen maternity clothes? No.
You could make a line of maternity clothes that are better. Ava's.
I'm not. No, I can't. I can't.
You can. If anyone can pull it off, Ava.
Mm,
Damn, Neora knows how to manipulate this.
give me a charm.
Neora's also not
charm.
opposed to wearing it herself. Neora does
I
not
was
give a
waiting
fuck.
for that charm roll.
Give me a charm of 13. No, 14. Give me a charm
14?
of 14, yeah.
Let's try and explode. That definitely does not explode.
Ava will be like, you
It's
know
like a line.
what? You can model the maternity fashion line, and I will I will model the normal line. How about that?
You know I still make all your clothes, yeah?
And you'll continue to because we are project partners.
Mm-hmm. Good save.
Here, turn around.
Get you in the trap. And then Neora stands up.
She will buckle it on you, and you feel the weight. I don't know, on Neora, I guess it would sink into you.
Yeah, it kind of like dissolves a little.
But But you still feel it. It is heavy
Yeah.
and it drags down and it's got an egg in it that rolls around as you move.
Feels kind of weird. I suppose I'm already kind of
Yeah.
pulling off like an oversized hoodie is like the day to day, so
Yeah, and like honestly, this wouldn't work for me anyway because demigoddesses, well, goddesses and gods get pregnant in weird ways, and I'm not gonna just be carrying something around like that.
Ava, you know I'm literally made of water, yeah?
I mean, sure. So it's just like
I can't
transparent,
get-
and people can see the nasty fetus inside of you as you walk around.
I can't get pregnant, you know that, yeah?
You can or you can't.
I can't, I lack bits. Where would... A, I'm a
Probably a
lesbian,
good
B,
thing.
where would the penis go?
I mean,
This is a great question, Master Conway. Do you have an answer? Since this is
Master
a
Conway, where does the penis go into your student? Tell us where the penis would go into your student.
which student are we? Wait, no, stop. Anywhere that they consent to. He looks at his paper again. As long as it is protected.
I am pretty permeable.
Ew, oh my god, just put it on. Jeez. Okay,
You're always actively trying to make Ava just a little bit uncomfortable.
we're gonna move to Maz and Eero.
Okay, so this isn't how it works for either of us. I don't think flower nymphs or dryads have pregnancies. I guess I don't know about flower nymphs. Dryads are trees. We grow from seeds. There is no belly happening. You grew up, you were like Thumbelina. A flower unfurled and an old lady found you in her garden. I remember this. You're
Yeah,
not
it's my grandma.
Great, exactly. She wasn't pregnant in any part of that.
No, she's old. She can't get
Yeah.
pregnant.
This seems very human-centric to me in that we have to learn about their weird wet pregnancies.
I think we should protest.
Yeah, can we just like carry it, Master Conway?
Yes.
This is very mammal-centric. Can I just carry around an acorn until the end of the month, please?
You want to put an acorn in the pouch?
No, I'll just like in my pocket.
No, this is the approved program that was for this class. Even if you don't experience it personally, you're experiencing it through somebody else's lens. So you have to be empathetic or whatever and wear the pouch.
Have to be empathetic. Okay.
So which one of you are going to wear it?
I'm gonna investigate the egg. Is
Okay.
it like, the kind of egg you would buy at the grocery store where it's like not fertilized, or is this?
It's a big egg. It's like this big. But it is infertile.
Oh, damn. I mean, that would have been good, right? If we could actually hatch something at the end of it, there'd be some kind of like point to the assignment.
Do you want to raise a kid, Eero?
If it's like a little, what is this, a dragon? I'm not opposed to that.
Eero, I don't think you're ready for parenting. If anything, this project will show you that.
Seems rude.
I'm really looking forward to your essay reading tomorrow, Master Conway.
Why am I writing the essay? I'm teaching the class.
No, reading. You're gonna have
reading.
a wonderful afternoon. Anyway,
If none of you pick, I will make both of you wear it.
that's not how any of this should work.
Exactly. I don't think that's very fair.
So, Maz, do you do any sports?
No, but neither do you.
I just won a national competition. I have done sports in the past and may continue to do so in the future. You don't know.
No, I don't do any sports. Are you implying that because I'm not sporty that I shouldn't? Maris is doing it. He's going to try to point over at Maris.
Yeah, well, Maris, this is a little bit more relevant to Maris and her biology than it is to us, right? So who would it be the least inconvenient for to be pregnant? My argument So it would be the least inconvenient for you.
No. It would be the least.
Right. Thank you for volunteering. I appreciate it.
Fine, give me the stupid thing. It's fine. It's heavy, fuck, and he just like sags. It's like
I'll help him put it on.
And it's ginormous on Maz. It would have been ginormous on Eero too. It's like the pouch is sticking out under his shirt.
I feel like this was specifically made for some students, and we're also here.
Can confirm.
I
Conway's like, look.
just imagine Maz just like a little like mint chocolate chip potbelly pig.
Conway's like, look, I did not make this project. I'm just implementing it. I wouldn't
Who
even.
did?
I don't know. I
bet.
I wouldn't be here teaching it if it was my choice. God. Okay. All right, we're moving on to Kimmy and Cal.
I think Calvic just takes it, like when it's being handed out, and takes it and goes, "Oh, this is easy," and hands it to Kimmy.
Excuse me, what do you mean it's easy?
Oh, I saved your life over the summer.
Are you talking about the Midsummer Festival?
Yeah, you mean when I saved you and you publicly declared that I was actively saving you in the process of me Mary Poppying your ass back to the ground carefully?
Yes, and that was my thank you. You got featured on my feed.
No. Nice try. No, sweetheart. Nice try. Here's the thing. We'll be even. I'll give you that right here. You wear this till the end of the month. We're even. No debt. You won't ever hear me try to pull. You will never hear me whisper of saving your life again. I think that's a pretty good deal.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think there needs to be a few more stipulations here.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Because we're going to save my life anyway. It doesn't even matter. Come on. Don't even joke.
Yeah, I was going. Yes, because I'm a good person. I was not just going to let you die, but that also still means that I saved your life.
If I almost died again tomorrow, you'd still save me.
Yeah, and then you'd owe me again.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to save me anyway.
Yeah, the threat isn't that I'm not going to save you next time. It's that you're already in debt to me for saving you the first time.
Okay, let's make a real trade though. Okay,
oh my God. You know what? Fine. I'll hear you out. In the matter of good faith, I'll hear you out.
Okay. Actually, it's like me doing you a favor, so you're welcome.
Wow. Okay,
I will wear this stupid thing until the end of the month. I think it'll be fun to experiment and like make a story about it. And people will be following me on my journey. And you are going to be featured in my Kimmy Kiss show.
What is the Kimmy Kiss show?
Well, I'm starting like a channel where everyone can kind of figure out what they want to do in their lives, and I still have a few slots open, and I figured maybe you could be the inspirational voice for like potion making. So you have to like do something with your face though, because I feel like you need to look good on camera.
Okay, and Kimmy, listen.
Maybe you should wear those nipple rings.
We're having a lot of fun here today. Do you really think this is the problem?
I think if you went shirtless, it would give me a lot more views. So that's also in the contract.
I mean, she's not wrong.
She's absolutely not wrong.
You could do like a cooking show where it's like potions and like baked goods.
Honestly, this is kind of sounding like a win-win for me. I'm in. And he holds his hand out.
Okay. And she shakes it.
Perfect. And then he helps her strap on the egg.
And she'll lean back against you and take a selfie of you, both of you, and immediately post it like, guess who's expecting?
Yes, I was. Yes.
Oh,
he gets right cheek to cheek with her, all cheesy.
Perfect.
Kimmy, have I mentioned I missed you? This has been great.
Oh, I miss you too. We should hang out more. I'm just down the hall.
Oh, okay. Well, keep that in mind. I gotta spare me some baked goods. What kind of food do you eat sweets?
I love sweets.
Oh, well, we learned something new today.
You want to give me the key to your dorm and we can like
No.
swap?
No, he does not. No, he does not.
Ma'am, you're taking a jump here. This is gonna take some time.
That's true.
You're
We need to
moving
go
a little
closer
fast
a little
for me.
bit.
I draw the
Yeah.
line at pregnancy. We're gonna need to earn more than that.
Okay, well, you will have to deliver cake to me in the morning, so
I don't think we've decided on which baked good yet. Thank you very much.
it's true. Surprise me.
I will decide what baked good is best for the mother of my child. Thank you very much.
And you see across the room, Ava is just glaring at you and Kimmy. She is not happy with this exchange that's happening.
Does Calvik see this?
Yes, probably. She's not
Ava,
hiding it.
Ava,
Good.
sweetie.
He looks over and just winks at her and then goes back to cheesing with Kimmy.
He's so gross. I can't stand him.
Okay, Ava.
What?
I don't want to pry.
But
Yes,
you're
you
going to, obviously.
Definitely, yes.
That's a
without
lie.
a shadow of a doubt.
What?
I mean, but I am doing this with love. I do also want to care about you.
Okay.
I would like for you to have a moment to think. What exactly is your issue with that?
I hate him. He's so annoying. That's my issue with him.
Mm-hmm. Not
Your
the...
coven mate is so annoying.
Mm-hmm. Calvik can be a bit much.
That's an understatement, but yes.
Mm-hmm. But is it more to do with Kimmy and you? Or is it just to do with the fact that you don't like Calvik?
It's everything.
Because you don't glare at Calvik when he talks to me and Maris.
Yeah, I just don't like Calvik. He's really annoying.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
And he's so full of himself. I can't stand that.
mm-hmm.
And also, look at that. That's gross too. And she points over at Oculus and Darcy.
Are you also upset? Okay.
I'm just upset. Okay. I'm
Okay,
just
okay.
upset.
Okay, how about after class?
This
me
is
and you-
totally about me. I don't know if you understood, but it's
Yes,
about me.
definitely, Ava. I got that.
I
Trust
need
me,
the
hon.
space and I need the space to just be annoyed for like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh.
How-
Like,
how
why
about-
is everyone always on my ass about being upset?
I'm not on your ass about it. I care about you. I'm your friend. I would like to help you if I can.
Okay, fine.
I'm not annoyed at you about being upset. I want to help you.
Okay, good. Then like put a wasp in Calvik's pillow.
Alternative idea. How about after class, me and you, we go, I have Everclear, we go get drunk and bitch about things.
Okay, but it has to be on the shore of the lake.
We can do that.
Swimsuits.
Sure.
Okay.
I
You
will
can be
happily
under
take
the
that.
lake though, and I'll be on a rock.
Ava,
But
don't push your luck.
whatever. Just like don't drop the egg and shatter it, okay?
I don't think that's how it works.
Pretty sure that's how it works.
It's not like an. I don't think it's like an egg. I think it's like a. Is it? Come on, is this thing magical? Or did you like buy this from like the local supermarket?
I don't know where they bought it. It's just an egg. Drop and break it. If you drop and break it, you've killed the egg and you basically failed the class and you have to take it over again.
So you're gonna punish us if we have a failed
Karen.
pregnancy.
Yeah.
I just
No,
imagine.
That's not what I said, Eero.
That is exactly what you just said, though.
I just imagine like in the background you hear Darcy like saying like I'm having cravings, Oculus, and Oculus is just like Master the on the way. How? What happens if we fail the class?
If you drop the egg,
Mhm.
no, Eero, that's not what that means. Then you would probably have to wear it again. They didn't train me for this class. Okay, just try not to drop the egg, okay? So, like, what happens if, like, I get cravings and, like, I start to get weird dreams? Like, Oculus, are you gonna be there to, like, support me? Do you want to think of a middle name for our child?
Oh my.
I was thinking we could hyphen our last name.
Why are you the way that you are? You know what? Don't answer that.
You know, I have a poem about that.
Okay, listen. You're just going to exist in your own world, and I'm going to just exist in mine, and then in 30 days, we're going to come back in class, you're going to be great, and...
I don't think this situation allows for that, honestly.
What do you mean? Like, who's gonna know?
I mean,
besides you.
I mean, we've gotten ourselves in this situation, so I feel like we got to work through it together.
How about this? How about not doing that and instead what I said earlier?
I'll think about it. I've always been alone in my life, but like, you've always been a shining beacon, you know? And since the day I saw you, you know, it's been different for me. Your play was really good, you know?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Really an inspiration.
So, we're going, this is business transaction. We're just business, you know, like
a wham bam thank you, ma'am. That's all I am to you.
No, just why do I have to talk to you? Why do I have to talk to you?
And Master Conway's like, all right, everyone, end of class. Make sure you write down your homework, have it for tomorrow, and have fun.
I think that Maz and Iro were beginning to write their short stories about, I'm going to say, oviposition during the end part of class. Just full on tentacles and oviposition, I think, is what Master Conway is getting to. I don't know how to pronounce that, by the way. I hope that I'm doing justice to that word.
And which species is this? Are you talking about the merfolk or something
I think
else?
I'm going to do some sort of kraken merfolk kind of.
Oh my god, a tentacle.
Yeah. Oh my god. And so out of this coven, Maris and Neora are the ones wearing the egg. Okay. Cool.
Neora's gonna immediately look at Ava, so class over, like, escape classes, go get drunk.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sweet.
Like, Ocles is gonna be the last one to leave the classroom, and like with Master Conway in there, and she's just gonna plank her head against his chest and just sob. Just absolutely sob, and like it's just gonna. She's gonna be talking a lot. He's like,
Conway will just awkwardly pat her on top of the head.
No, don't touch me. I don't deserve the affection. But also, I don't want you to touch me. She's just gonna like cry, and then
you can always write a comment card about your opinion of the class, not about me, but on the lesson.
She's just gonna grab him by the collar, and she's gonna, you didn't see anything. Do you hear me?
I didn't see anything.
You didn't hear? You didn't see?
Nope.
All right.
Didn't see anything.
Great, all right.
My shirt is just wet because I'm a mer person.
That's right. I will see you later, Master Conway.
Have a good first day of classes. You're not even wearing the thing.
Master Conway, I just, there's one more thing. Yes. Do you ever feel like there's no one out there for you and you're going to wind up dying alone?
All the time, Oclis, all the time.
Okay, thank you. She walks out.
Bye. And they say they're adults. All right. So, Niora, did you want to talk to Conway after class, or?
Neora will talk to Conway later. Neora feels like Ava probably needs it, so Neora is going to go drink with Ava, and they're going to go talk about the unresolved feelings about Ackley's and Kimmy, and they're going to slowly work through it throughout the day.
Okay. Did you want to play that out or no?
I feel like it's going to be a long day of drinking and slowly hidden to get it until Ava breaks from being drunk.
Okay. We can return to that then if you'd like. Ava's gonna change into her sparkly bikini and go out in the
Neora
lake.
will do the same, and we'll end up suggesting that for at least a good portion of it, they go to the bottom, because Conway's not going to come down there, and Neora can take off this fucking stupid thing.
Sure.
Thank you.
Even though there was a sea monster down there like 5 months ago, it's fine.
The sea monster's dead. We can both breathe underwater.
Okay.
Also, your skin literally glows down there. You'll look hot. It'll be great.
You gonna take pictures?
Sure.
Okay. Go down to the bottom, and that was your first health and well-being class, everybody. Great job. You can thank Lauren
10 out of
for
10.
that.
It's
Thanks,
true.
Lauren.
I did mention that to Danny. I was like, you know, it'd be
10.
hilarious, Danny.
Out of 10.
Perfect. Let's talk a little bit about the research that you have been doing, Oculus, throughout, well, probably in the last week or so, right?
You're talking about my chronomancy research.
Yeah, so Oculus has been doing a little bit of research, right, into chronomancy, time magic, and has tagged Eero in, right? You guys have been hitting the books a little bit, thinking about where you could find resources for this. I'm going to tell you basically what you have found thus far on it. All right.
Get out those notes, girl.
So you've been looking through the books. You will notice that chronomancy is a rather feared type of magic. It's very dangerous. It's got a reputation of being extremely dangerous, and chromatic peoples often don't like messing in it because, as you know, things can go horribly wrong. However, there are a few books that have mentions of it in the library. Cadmus allows you to go into the back area, like behind him, where that one shelf of books is. Would you guys have tried to go into the Forbidden Library, actually?
I think we probably would have gone to the Society's little library first, maybe, to see what we would have found there.
Okay.
Since that's like our secret little resource. And we don't have to go back there, then why would we?
So the Society does have a small collection of books on that either mention the subject or on the subject. There's a few very old documents that are kind of loose leaf, but you can tell they were from the same book. They've got that old crusty kind of texture about someone who believed they're in an alternate reality, and basically how they got caught up in a different one than what they were originally in. So you get the feeling that alternate realities are a thing when it comes to time magic, and that can happen, and that if you get stuck in time, there can be possibly duplicates of yourself out there.
Holy shit.
That's what this person is going on about anyway. They kind of have an existential crisis in these documents. It's like they're handwriting them. There is a rumor that in another book mentions of conspiracy theories. Ooh, do we have a raid? Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome.
Phoenix
welcome.
Waki!
Oh, yeah, Phoenix Waki.
Phoenix Waki!
We're looking at forbidden magic. So it's rumored that there is kind of like how Area 51, there's rumors surrounding that. There are rumors in the Chromatic government that there's a subsect that manages timelines and keeps them on track. There's another book that mentions that the Veil Keepers will go after anyone who is reported for time magic or even has associations with time magic. This may include there was an incident where they thought they saw a duplicate of the same person in different places at the same time, like after this person was reported. And then the last thing you will find is that the Nexus Research Institute of Chromatic Minds has done extensive research in the field of chronomancy and its effects on the mind.
Great. Yeah, a lot of era-specific research was a little less into what is chronomancy capable of and a lot more into how does one survive chronomancy. And I think he definitely would have spent a lot of time on the Nexus research on chronomancy's effects more than anything. Diving into those tomes. Atlas.
Yes, did you find anything?
Oh yeah, no, nothing, yes, I have. I'm writing it all down, but this is more of a, can I ask, considering we're kind of on day 4 here, why are we looking into this?
I was just, thinking if I'm going to be the leader of the underworld at some point, like, I need more power, because like Hades and all the other major pantheon, they have all these massive power, and I need that too, I think.
So, wresting control of time, then you're looking into kind of a time godhood kind of thing.
I mean, I think that works really well with death, because like you can control time flow and the underworld. Technically I can control the fate of these souls too, which would be pretty awesome because a lot of those people die in horrible ways and they don't deserve to die.
Oh, so you could rewind, send them down an alternate kind of.
Yeah, like give them like a different path, like another chance.
Right.
Like imagine like you were a child and you died in a house fire when you were like 5, which I've met quite a bit of people. There was this one time an entire orphanage came through, and of course they didn't have any money to cross. So I just every now and then I would go and I would sit. They have this nice little spot at the beach and they play with the rocks because they can't cross because they have no coin. So imagine if, they could go back and they could have a second chance.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, I was just, and there's no other avenues that you're interested in that are less, just because you remember, like, the one other person that we know who's done chronomancy stuff, right? And actually, like, bled out on a stone.
Oh yes. Yeah. Well, I forget her name. It's in this. It's in my notebook somewhere.
It's
Itsy Tetsi. Tetnis? No. Yuretsi.
Yeah. It's not so much. This isn't really personally about her. More about the like. Kind of. It's a big one. It's a big one to mess with. I'm not against it. I think it's really interesting, and I think it's your reasoning seems honorable, if that's a thing that we're considering. But it is I don't want you to get stuck in the space-time continuation, if possible.
True. I mean, I am open if you have other ideas. I'm always willing to listen, but that is one of the things that I was just, thinking about, I feel like whatever I do, try to, amass power of, it should probably be, like a big one.
Yeah. Danny, is this conversation happening after my dream?
Yes.
Okay. Sick. So I hate to and this isn't really, but just kind of jumping off of that, like amassing power kind of thing. I had a dream the other night where I was kind of being offered great powers, or what, kind of, sort of. And I'm not super into it personally. So I thought I should tell somebody about it. So I have. So there, that's all I had to say. Thank you.
Wait. So, what do you mean you had it? What?
Yeah, it just
Wait, is that why you've been avoiding me? You know, at first I thought maybe you were mad or something, but like, you know, because you avoided me that morning, and I was laying in bed and I was feeling kind of crummy, and then you didn't be my partner, and I got stuck with, you know.
Well, we weren't allowed to be partners with anyone from our coven. To be fair to me, that wasn't on me. That wasn't that. I haven't.
That's true.
I don't know. I haven't. I'm sorry that you feel like I haven't been. No, I'm sorry that it looked like I was avoiding you, but I don't think I have been. So sorry for.
No, I just been feeling really weird. I'm probably blowing things out. Just ignore me. I think I'm going to die alone. That's why. But you know,
Okay.
but it's fine.
Well.
But this dream that you have.
Just it was I think Malphas was going knock knock. Hey, I could kill your whole family if you wanted me to. Like, essentially, there were a bunch of other. He was going, do you want me to kill your family? Do you want to save your family? Do you want immeasurable power? Do you want? He didn't ask me if I wanted him to leave me alone. That wasn't an option that was presented to me. But he was just rapid firing, like, what do you want? What do you want? And I was like, why do you care what I want? He was like, think about it. And then I woke up. What the fuck is that about? I guess.
Holy shit.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Because, like, I was gonna, you remember, end of last year, like, I got the person that I'm talking to.
The guy in the mirror?
Yeah. I'm not sure how that's gonna go if Malphas is, like, actively, like, staring into my bedroom window at night, if that's going to cause further complications to an already complex subject, or yeah, I guess I just wanted to keep you in the loop on demonic entities, you know, calling upon me, just in case it develops into something more.
I can try to look into it, or maybe I can get a hold of Ashlash again. Ashlag? And, like, maybe see what the hell is going on in hell. But I didn't mean for the pun to happen, but it did. But, you know, maybe I don't really know his pronouns, but maybe I could contact him and see, like, maybe through the grapevine he knows something and what the motive is for Malphas.
Yeah, that would actually be really great. That would be really, thank you.
Because that is very strange that.
What does he want? Of all the people who went into his crummy little cave and messed with his birds, me? That doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to understand what his motives are.
Well, I think it makes sense. You're pretty awesome and stuff. But why does he want you? That is the question. What is his motive?
He said at the end, like, you are mine. But even then, why? Like, why would he want me or that, or to offer me anything? Like, that was his justification. Like, I want to do these things because you are mine. Unless he's, like, mad horned up and Conway's is going to cover that this semester. I really don't get the. Yeah. So I've been a little bit stressed about that, but
new fanfic just dropped.
Give me a couple hours.
That does sound very possessive.
Yeah. So what about dying alone? What was that about dying alone?
I've just been thinking about, mortality, and that, everybody seems to have someone that is just for them, and I just sometimes wonder if I'm just going to spend the entire universe, and once I reach my goal, I'm just going to be alone.
That's pretty heavy.
Yes, it's not, it's whatever.
I guess I never. Is that something you're looking for, like a long-term monogamous partnership to look over the end? Like that's something that you want in your life?
I think I don't want to be alone. Like every ruler has, someone to rule with. And I think before I was like, oh, I don't need anybody. I can do this all by myself. But I start to think that I don't want to do it alone. Just sitting on a cold stone throne, the beautiful sounds of the dead wailing in the background, and
I mean, your
just
Auntie
me.
Tay would be there, presumably.
Oh, she has her own thing to do, though. I mean, she will visit, but I just, the more I think about it, the more I hate to think that, I've been alone a lot. Even though I had parents, they, basically ignored me and did their own thing. But I just don't want to be alone.
Well, that whole, millennia and the underworld thing is kind of down the line, but Iro is going to do a full, like, body stretch discomfort before saying, as long as I'm here, I don't want you to ever be alone.
She's just gonna like make a small, like a very, very, very subtle little pouty face. And she goes, thank you, Iro. I appreciate that. And the same for you as well. I am so glad that you can tell me things, and I mean, sometimes it's like not super important. Like that one time I was like, I couldn't go to the bathroom for like 3 days, and I got very concerned.
That's kind of really important because, like, what if your organs exploded? Like, we don't know what happens at that point.
But I always feel like I can tell you anything, and it doesn't matter what it is. And so I think out of everyone, honestly, I feel the least alone when I am around you.
That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. That's really nice. Same.
But yes, I'm going to contact. Like, she starts to get a little uncomfortable too. And like, I imagine they probably sit there in silence. We won't do it on camera, but they sit there in silence for like a good 3 full minutes. And she's like, "Yeah, so I'm going to call and see what the hell is going on down there.
And I'll let you know when I got the mirror set up, and I'll look into.
Yeah, I will go with you too, right? When you do that.
Yeah, I was thinking if you wanted to, that would be, yeah. Anyway, this is there's some good stuff in, turns the book the right way up. The next is neuromancy here. So I'm gonna jump just to take advantage of the resources we have right now.
All right. So you're gonna research for the next few hours. Let's hop on over to Kalvik and Maris, who have a class together in the dungeons. they have put the Forging Fire kids, the elemental students, with the alchemy students this afternoon to
Interesting.
work together on a particular potion that requires a pretty high amount of fire, or like fluctuating amounts, like, so it's going to be hot and then you have to cool it down. So that's kind of like a little practice that you're going to be doing. So as you enter into the dungeons, you see Professor Dylan up at the front, Professor Syndra, Assistant Professor Syndra, who is sorting through bottles, looking like she's trying to keep herself busy. Her face is very stiff, like very irritated. And then standing on the forefront with Professor Dylan is Susanna Vick. Do you guys remember what Susanna Vick looks like? Let me see if I can get her little...
Is she the one with the blonde hair? I remember they all had really flamboyant hats. They had very flamboyant, like, Kentucky Derby hats.
I'm just going to travel everybody in here so that you guys can take a look at what she looks like.
Was it Susanna that said you've been a bad boy, or was that...
Yes.
Wonderful. That's all we need to know. Audience, you know which character we're talking about.
So she is much taller than Professor Dylan. She's got the large blue hat, very pointy. And
I remember now. She looks like she came from the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, she's got her large skirts that poof around her and kind of knock things over as she walks. And oh, here, Syndra's already in here.
I was like, oh, there's two of her.
Oh man.
All right, so if this is the trade-off for Susanna being there, I can live with
This
that.
Calvic's dream.
So she's getting everything ready, and Professor Dylan is clapping his hands like, all right, everyone, let's get started very soon. Very happy to have you all here for your first class. We are going to be working on a potion that has to do with liquid lava. So you can make this liquid lava and use it in your spells. You'll be able to, when you pour it into a potion, it'll keep it warm and preserve it for about a week. It's very, very useful for alchemists. And so I wanted to invite some of our specialty students to help with this. So we're going to be working on that project. And Susanna Vick has something to say, apparently. And she steps forward in front of him. Hello, everyone. As you all know, I am Susanna Vick, and I will be helping with the class for this year and possibly, well, of course, next year as well. She gives you, Cal, a saccharine smile.
Arms crossed. Face just, if you guys seen The Office and Michael Scott is sitting with Toby during the mandatory session, Calvic's just got his arms folded with that look on his face. Just like, no, okay. Anyways, please continue.
If you need anything during this class, please don't hesitate to let me know. And of course, do your best. I am going to be grading all of you on your performance and the potency of your potions. And Professor Dylan kind of he goes, well, this is the first day. And she goes, yes, but I expect perfection from all of my students. And Cal, as far as you know about your sister, she doesn't, she knows very little about alchemy. Like it's never been her hobby. Like she's never even taken a class as far as you know. She was not a alchemy discipline in her coven when she came to school here. So, but she's taking the role on.
Well, excellent.
So
I think Maris just hears Calvic just give a big ass sigh, not under his breath, just oh my.
So, and she shakes out her parchment and it rolls down. Her big pink plume quill. She starts to take notes as she watches you. And Professor Dylan will clear his throat. Okay, so if the elemental students could go start preparing the cauldrons with the fire, if the alchemy students could start getting your ingredients together, And Susanna Vick goes, actually, everybody wait just a moment. Calvic, you go get your ingredients first. Everybody can get them after you.
Huh? Does he?
Professor-
So, go ahead.
Professor Dillon will kind of give her a look like, well, usually in the class and she goes, I think it's very important to note that there should be a tier system for all alchemy students. So Calvic, go get your potion ingredients first.
I think he looks to Professor Dillon like expectantly and with like a, do I have to?
Professor Dillon kind of is a bit puzzled, and he looks like he's maybe struggling with telling her no, and you get the feeling there's something else going on, right? You get the feeling that there's something else going on behind the scenes where because normally he's not like a nervous guy, he's not like somebody who hesitates to speak his mind, but he hesitates and then he kind of gives you a small nod, like, go ahead and get your ingredients. You get the feeling something else is happening behind the scenes with this.
So because he was part of the potions class, if I remember, I might be wrong, did we have like special lockers that kept our stuff? And if so, does Calvic still have his own little like locker cubby area, or is he going to just like the general, like just to get his personal stuff before he gets ingredients from the general stock?
Yes, you do notice that your locker is still there, and it's been cleaned regularly too.
Okay. He goes and probably is a little surprised by that, but goes and gets his like apron and his gloves and his goggles, whatever else his normal stuff, and then goes and I guess he has a list. He was or maybe is given a list as he's walking around to figure out what ingredients he actually needs.
So you're walking around alone in this ingredients list, just getting your stuff. Everyone's kind of shifting and like uncomfortably watching you as you get that ready to go. You feel all of the eyes on you, but you finally get your ingredients and you can
I think at some point he
way.
probably tries to make eye contact with Sintra, just like almost like an I'm fucking sorry.
Yeah, Sintra will meet your eyes briefly, but then she in irritation kind of flicks them away.
Okay. He finishes grabbing his shit.
Okay. Awesome. So you head your way over to Maris in the cauldron. And Professor Dillon will clear his throat and go over to you guys and start. He has a little jar of like little orange and black looking charcoal rocks, very tiny. Okay. And he gives you, Maris, some gloves, some very long, thick gloves. And he gives you the jar and he says, so inside of this are salamanders. They are little fire spirits. And so you talk to them basically to try to make the fire hotter or cooler. This will be your first practice. Don't worry if you don't quite get it, but there you go. Good luck. And Cal, I'm sorry about that.
I'm sorry.
It's a bit unexpected.
You don't deserve this.
Can we
talk later?
Yes. At first I was very excited to have 2 assistants, but now I'm not so sure.
You should not be. You have a downgrade. Yeah. I'm very sorry.
This is going to be an interesting year. And he walks off. Maris, let's see. So these little guys, if you take the top off, you'll notice if you look really closely that they are like little, I'm trying to figure out how to describe them, like little tiny lizards that have
Is it the salamander from Frozen 2? You can just say it's the salamanders from Frozen 2.
They're like little, they look like charcoal, but they've got little veins of like fire that run through them.
Sick. I love that.
And they're trying to run up the glass and get out. Would you like to stop them? Would you like to?
Yeah, I should probably not let them out. I feel like that would be a bad plan.
Yeah, so go ahead and give me a flight check of 8.
Oh, goodness. Nope, that would be a 3.
Okay, so as you go to quickly try to put the lid back on, they slip out and they start trying to jump out. One jumps onto your shoulder and it starts to smoke a little bit. It starts to get really hot. The others jump down towards the cauldron and start to nestle into the wood underneath and the pallet that holds the cauldron. The one little guy, though, is still trying to run around your sweater.
I guess she'll try and catch him because she likes the sweater.
Okay, go ahead and give me a flight of 7. So you're trying to catch less, so.
Nope, that would be a 2.
Okay, it jumps onto your other shoulder. How would you like to help her?
Yeah, I would. I think I missed the first time that this happened, but the second time he's like, "Oh God!" and he like is also gonna try to reach up with his gloves on to see if he can get it into the fire.
Okay, go ahead and give me. You can both give me a collective try to hit 5.
A flight.
A flight, yeah.
Oh.
With both of you.
That's a 5.
Okay.
Good. I rolled a 1, so that's a 6.
Okay, so Callie, I think you reach over to try and grab him, and he flies. He like jumps away from your hand and jumps right into Maris's. And Maris, it burns your hand when you. Well, you have your gloves on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you managed to catch the little guy and put him into the wood, I assume.
Yeah, with all the other ones.
You've got some burn holes in your sweater, but
I'll fix it later. It'll be fine.
And so they are going around and like playing and crawling in the wood, and they are getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And you hear Professor Dillon's voice say, okay, so you want to start out cool and gradually go up.
Right, so I'm supposed to talk to them. Okay. Hey guys. You guys look so cute. Could you maybe cool down a little bit?
And they start running around and getting really hot. Let's see if you're talking helps. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a charm check.
Okay.
And Kalvik also
4.
tried to serenade them to calmness.
That would be 4. Yeah, I'm not using my magic, so 4.
I would say if you see Maris struggling, because you have your own.
Oh yeah,
stuff
I'll
you
wait.
have.
Yeah, that's true. I'm working on my own shit.
A 4. So you do manage to soothe them a little. They start slowly wandering around and kind of relaxing, and it starts to cool the fire off. Kalvik, you are mixing your things, and Susanna Vick comes over and she sniffs firmly as she sees you, Maris. She says, it seems that the salamanders got the better of you already. As she takes notes.
I think he turns around and probably says kind of quietly, "What are you doing here?"
Excuse me?
What
do you mean, what am I doing here?
What are you doing here at the school? Why are you an assistant professor in a class that you have no experience in?
Well, it's very typical of you to sleep in and miss announcements, I'm sure, Kalvik. I'd expect better of you being a Vic.
I was at breakfast. Why were you here?
Then you must have heard the announcement that I'm an assistant professor.
Yes, I understand that you are here because you're an assistant professor. I'd like to go one step before that. Why are you an assistant professor?
Oh, I got bored. I needed something to do.
Bullshit.
Let me see your cauldron.
He shows her the cauldron.
She looks inside. Kalvik, you use your cauldron quite a bit, don't you?
Yeah, if this is the same one, I mean, it hasn't been used in a while, but if it's been cleaned, it's probably well loved, but not.
Well loved.
Yeah, well loved.
Would you say that it's falling apart at all?
I wouldn't. Kalvik values using solid equipment. I think he cares a lot about his equipment. So he's the person who regularly seasons the cast iron. So that's who he is.
Okay. She'll take notes about what your cauldron looks like, and she will say, you do remember Father's condition, right?
Yes. Did he put you up to this? Is that
Repeat it to me so that I know.
Any and all purchases need to be put through him.
That's right. And I will also be vetoing that. You can put it through me first, and then I will submit them to Father.
I think I'll hear that from Dad. Thank you.
Father's a very busy man. Do you think that he wants to listen to all of your little petty requests?
I think that's the deal I made with him, not you. It's his money, not yours.
It is actually my money as well. It's the family's money, as you know.
Okay,
and it would
sure.
be
Then
yours
it's
too.
also my money.
It would be yours too if you behaved. But
And
we all
he
know that you
put the
don't behave.
restriction on it. I will hear it from him before I put anything through you.
Calvic,
You have authority in this room and this room alone because somehow you weaseled your way into this little glass room. Okay?
I think
Is
this
my
is a-
cauldron up to your standards, ma'am?
Yes, it will do for now.
Thank you. May I proceed?
Yes, she crinkles her parchment a little and snaps off.
Ooh, Calvic is flustered. He's
May
gonna
I
have a hard
stew-
time concentrating.
Are you okay?
Fuck no. But we are gonna get through this one miserable day at a time.
Okay, can I help
I'm-
at all?
Hold me back if I get too worked up.
I can do that.
God, I feel like I'm gonna write a handwritten apology letter to everybody in this class. Jesus.
So,
How is she here? Why is she here?
oh God, clearly it's something to do with your dad.
Well, she would also be the one to do this on her own.
Oh, really?
This is how she thinks. Oh, she's the worst.
Um,
Okay, let's not give her a reason to yell at us.
Yeah, no.
Please, no.
We'll do this right. But if okay, so purchase it, go through your dad and whatever. But if you need something that you don't want him to know about, hit me up. We're friends, right? I got you.
I hope so. At this point, yeah. I appreciate that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess.
Okay. Just know that you need something that you don't need him to know about. I got you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Family.
That's why we choose family, right?
Thank God.
All right, everyone, put your ladles down. I will be examining your potions thoroughly. Susanna Vick comes around each cauldron. And she's judging it. You get the impression more on like how it looks than anything. And she's writing
what is
down
what is
notes.
Professor Dylan and Syndra doing right now?
Good question. So Syndra looks like she paces to the back of the room. She's getting really mad because what happens is she goes up to somebody's cauldron and tries to assist them, try to direct them on what they should be maybe putting in their liquid lava. And Susanna Vick goes over and interrupts her and says, actually, I will take this. Thank you. I will be, let's see. And Syndra gets really irritated. She gets annoyed and storms off. And Professor Dylan goes to talk to her kind of in a hushed voice, like, it'll be okay, Syndra. We know that, like, look, it's not, we just need to deal with it for now, okay? Well, we'll talk to somebody higher up, but she's kind of got us by the throat right now, so let's just try to humor her for now. I don't know.
Are they anywhere near the supplies? Like where stuff is that we would need? Sure. I think Calvic goes to makes a show. He's just like gonna go try and get more stuff. Like he ran out of ingredients or he needs a little bit extra of something and is gonna try to get close to where Syndra is and goes to get stuff and looks like he's ruffling through drawers and says, I know I owe you 2 more, but any chance you just want to bleed her dry instead of me?
Oh, you have no idea how satisfying that would be, but I have a feeling she would taste like absolute garbage.
That is also probably accurate.
Did you know she was going to be here?
Fuck no, are you kidding me? I maybe wouldn't have signed up for this goddamn class if I knew she was going to be part of it.
I was very excited for my assistant professorship, and then this happened. Does your sister even know alchemy?
No, she knows nothing about nothing. I don't know why she's here or how she got this. There's nothing up there except her hat and her hair. That is it. She's holding an empty bin.
Syndra kind of looks at you and she goes, well, how do you think she got the job, Calvin?
The same way any unself-respecting Vic gets anything, a fuck ton of money.
Can you talk to her? Does she? I mean,
That will make things worse, not better.
but we have to
We
figure
will-
out how to get rid of her.
Kill her. That is how we get rid of her. I'm sorry.
Yes, ask the vampire to kill somebody, and no one's
Okay.
gonna look to me when she disappears.
Do you know why she's here? Does Dylan know why she's here?
No, she just showed up, and Dylan says she threw money at it, and she was able to. I have a feeling she's here because of you.
Yeah, me too. God, oh fuck, here she comes. Okay, bye. Thank you,
Okay.
Professor. Thank you, Assistant Professor.
Yes, of course. Go back to your cauldron. Work on your. It's a very awkward rest of the class as Susanovic goes around and judges people, and the points that she gives out are very like, well, this one looks very pretty, so I'm going to give you this one. This one looks ugly. I'm going to give you less points. Some people fail outright. And she comes up to you and Maris, and she look at your cauldron. Can you get these salamanders to heat up a little more, please?
Yeah, let's give it a shot. And Maris
Okay.
will bend down and start talking real nice to them. Hey, little guys.
Go ahead and give me a charm of 7.
A 0 is a 10, right?
On a D10,
On
yes.
a D10?
Yes.
That
Yes.
exploded. Okay, cool.
Ooh, okay.
11.
11. So they wake up. You have a feeling they kind of like you at this point. You've been working with them a little bit throughout the class, and they start to wiggle around and like jump around and try to jump up towards you. And it stokes the fire and gets it hotter. And she goes, "Oh, okay. Yes, that's nice. Too hot. Okay, cool it off now."
Okay. All right, guys. Let's take it down.
I think Calvic tries to cut it, and he's like, "No, cooling it down right now is probably going to ruin what we've been working on this whole time. It needs to stay hot."
I don't think so. I think you need to cool it down.
What do you mean you think so? Do you even know? Why don't you tell me the next step in the potion?
One of us is an assistant professor, and one of us is the
And one of us
child.
knows what we're doing. Okay, so why don't you?
Yes.
If you can tell me the next step, then we'll cool the fire down.
Okay, automatic fail. I can see you are not cooperating with me. That's automatic fail. And she writes it down in her notes and walks away.
Can she even do that?
I don't know. And she turns to Professor Dillon. Can she do that?
You're not gonna fail the class, okay? Just no. She snaps her head towards you guys. And he's like, you will both have to work on your ability to speak to authority appropriately, but you will not fail, so just... And he walks away.
Thank you, Professor. And he turns back and starts, I guess, just like packing up his shit.
Yes, thank you, Professor, and that will be 5 points from the Unsinkables. Thank you.
What?
Whoa.
All right, and the end of class is here.
I think we're all gonna kill
Your
her,
sister
honestly.
fucking sucks.
Halvik is frothing as he's picking up. He stiffens at hearing that and then goes back. I rolled to see if he was going to freak out. He did not, thankfully. But he is going to then just continue to pack up, like dump the potion, pack up his shit, put it back in his locker as quickly as possible.
You just hear her as she takes those points away from you. She's like, what a name. How'd they come up with that? And yep, pack up. You want to talk to Dylan real quick?
I would. At the end of class when she is not there.
Okay.
And if that doesn't happen, I will postpone until she is not where Dylan is.
By the way, everybody who had the salamanders, go ahead and put them in a jar. You may keep them for the rest of the class, for the rest of the year. You will be developing a relationship with them, and hopefully, hopefully it will grow as time goes on. And if you do make them mad, fair warning, it will be very difficult to keep them for the future.
Okay. super cool.
And they all go into the jar, and you can tuck it in your bag or in your pocket. And it's like a little warm jar.
Maybe she'll tuck it in next to the belly.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. Kalvik,
Mm-hmm.
you wanted to see me.
Why is she here?
She kind of showed up at the school. She knocked on the headmaster's office door, and she demanded to be part of the assistant professorship program. She offered her application, which had not a whole lot, I would assume, judging by the class today. And she, from what I hear from Syndra, who overheard, threatened to take away sponsorship of the school if she did not get a spot. And she specifically requested this class. I would think she'd be better at like chromatic fashion or history or something.
No, she'd pretty much suck at everything, but that's what kind of you. Okay. It's what I thought. I'm very sorry. How much authority do you have over her realistically? Because I don't mean this as in a disrespectful way. It doesn't seem like a lot.
Yes.
If she's going to continue to threaten pulling sponsorship.
We just got our money back for the school, and unfortunately, I had complete authority of my classroom last year, and it was very nice. But now that she is here, with her threatening the sponsorship, I don't have a whole lot of choice.
Okay.
The Vicks do have a good portion of money in this school.
Aware of our contribution. I'm going to see if I can fix this. Thank you for informing me of the bad news I assumed was already the case. I suppose we will all white knuckle through this as best we can.
Thank you, Cal. And don't worry about the whole failing thing. It's even if Susanna Vick has a very loud voice in the classroom, I've still got my grade book, and I know how good of a student you are. So unless you slack off, you'll be fine.
Thank you. I will do my best, and I will do what I've always done. Ignore her until absolutely necessary.
Good. Sounds good to me. How's my brother, by the way? As far as siblings are concerned, is he treating you good?
I think so. Yeah, he was receptive to a plea for help the other night, so we'll think we're heading down the right path. And apparently we're friends with him now? I don't know. A lot changed in the back half of last year that I missed, so...
It's good to hear. I think you guys have a very good influence on him.
I like to think so. I hopefully will continue that and not bring it back down. I think I annoyed him the most previously, so we'll see how this goes.
Well, everything annoys him, so to be fair, it's not your fault. And keep chipping away at him. You'll get it.
I'll do my best.
You'll get to the gold.
All right, we'll do what we can. Thank you, Professor.
Also, homework. He looks around for Susanna. First 5 chapters of your alchemy textbook. Okay?
Deal.
All right.
Sounds good.
See you next time.
See ya. Is Syndra still around?
I think she headed out.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thank you.
All right, guys. Poor Kalvik.
Poor Kalvik.
I gotta boot this asshole. Oh, I don't want to run to Daddy, but I think I have to. And I'm afraid of what he's gonna say. I think this was his fault. Yay.
I have 2 things I have left to do. Does anyone else have anything it would be the meeting with Neora and Conway and dueling club. Does anyone have anything else aside from that you guys would like to cover tonight?
Neora wanted to chat with Ava for a little bit, but I'm happy just to say we did that. It doesn't necessarily need to be a scene.
Okay. We can go over what they talk about and everything later if you'd like. Okay. All right. If there's nothing else, then let's roll into Conway is currently cleaning up after his last magical health and well-being class.
Mm-hmm.
Cleaning up. Oh no.
Nero walks in mildly damp.
What class were you in?
I had a free period.
Really, with 4 classes under your belt?
Ava was going through some stuff.
Are you Ava's therapist?
Ava's friend.
You need to go to class, Neora.
You know I will.
Eventually.
You know I'm a good student. I did pretty well last year.
You did. I just don't want you to neglect your studies because somebody needs to complain.
Ava's had a rough time recently.
Must be so rough being a demigoddess. Anyway,
Aside from that, yeah.
is there anything you're looking for? And he
Yeah.
goes over to his desk.
Well, obviously, I'm assuming you saw, like, my class requests.
Yes.
So...
Let's see. Let me pull them up real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got Chromabotany and Zoology Year 2, of course.
Yeah.
Magical Health and Well-Being. I saw you today.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Elemental Magic, Silt and Soil, working with Earth Spirits, and he gives you a look. Interesting.
I gotta do something about it, yeah.
I suppose, if that's going to help you. Medicinal herbs and healing. That's right up your alley.
We got hurt a lot last year.
Any other classes you want to talk to me about? And you
The
know
list.
it's on the list that he has holding in his hands.
When the incident occurred, obviously we did discuss that, like, that's definitely a factor to, like, be aware of for, like, all time now, which isn't great. And you also forbade me from taking it for the rest of the year. You did permit me to read Lyle's textbooks and do the paperwork from that. This is the next year. Look, I know I can't really do everything, but I've got to find something, Conway. I'm good at it. It is a part of magic that it is important and has affected mine and my covenant's life in a very real way.
Very real way indeed.
I need to know what I can about it.
Why should I sign you off on this? Other than you feel like you have to. Other than you're good at it.
Because I also did learn last year that when things did get bad, I also spoke to you about them. And before going off to fight the colossal sea monster, we spoke to you. I am learning I can't do everything by myself. But that also means that I'm going to need some official structure to learn about some of these more questionable things instead of just trying to learn them on my own path. That's significantly more dangerous. Also, without Petrova teaching the class, it feels a little bit less, I'm going to die from doing so.
That could be true. Our new professor is very adept at the subject. Not to say that Petrova was not, but...
But Petrova was also, evil.
As well. Didn't hear from me.
Deals with a demon, dude.
Neora, you need to be honest with me. Are you doing this for Riley, or are you doing this for you?
I think the answer is yes.
Are you doing this for Riley, or are you doing this for you?
Me.
Okay. And he'll pick up his pen, his quill. He'll hold out his hand to get your schedule.
Hand over.
Before I sign this, I need to give you a little bit of a lecture. Okay, so bear with me.
Yeah, won't change it for the world.
Magic is responsibility. Every time
Mhm.
you cast it, it changes a part of yourself. For good or for bad,
Mhm.
it changes you. It makes you more practiced, or it eats away at you.
Yeah.
You need to be able to know the difference between the two. Yuretsi wanted to go back in time. She wanted to find out more about herself. And maybe she did, but in the end, she lost herself in the process. She lost everything. And her coven mates, they helped her do that because they loved her. But they didn't see the whole picture of what they were helping her do. Keep that in mind. He'll
Professor?
sign. Yes.
I'm really sorry for what you found down there.
He'll close his eyes and he'll kind of dip his head a little bit.
I know we haven't really had a chance to talk about it. I know, obviously, I'm also your student and, like, not the first person you'd go to. But, like, you know, I like to think we're friends too, so.
Sorry about it too, Niora. I plan to make sure it never happens again.
If you ever need, like, a cup of tea or a glass of wine.
You know where my room is.
Yeah.
All right. Get out of here. I gotta clean the classroom. And he hands you the slip. Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Thanks, Professor.
What
Later.
is this gooey stuff all over the floor? Ugh.
That's concerning.
Has to be serious from it. This is serious business.
Sorry.
All right.
I
The
just cut my
eve.
lip on this. Chip of glass. Ow.
Oh, oh no.
Yeah, painful.
The blood makes you feel alive. Okay. Okay, so the classes for today have ended. Dinner happens, and right after dinner, is dueling class. Riley meets up with you, Niora, and the rest of the coven. You guys are sitting down at the table, and Riley will look very excited. And so everybody's coming to dueling then.
Yeah, please, Galvic, you come in.
What?
It's like a dueling club, and well, we figured we could all like train together to do something as a coven.
So do you get to like shoot people or something with your wands, or like how? What does it do? How does that work?
Yeah, shoot people with your wands.
Okay.
And is there like any kind of liability waiver you have to sign?
You're not allowed to kill another student.
But you can like seriously injure them, right?
You can like medium injure.
Yeah, like
if you
dueling's
think
a
I
little
can,
more. Oh, go ahead.
If you think I can fix it, you're allowed to do that damage.
Dueling's not quite like Cap the Bat. All's fair in Cap the Bat. It's not quite the same with dueling. It's a little more rigid. You really would know.
Is Darcy allowed to like take off his belly for this type
I
of
don't
thing?
think Darcy goes.
I don't think so.
I think.
I was going to invite him.
I invited Ava. I don't know if Ava's coming.
Wait, you're going to invite Darcy? I thought you hated Darcy.
I know. I want to blow him to smithereens.
Oh, but you said he has a belly?
Oh right, yeah. Did you do the pregnancy class thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my see that you're not wearing one right now.
Yeah, my partner I was paired with was really excited to wear it, so I just let them do it.
Wow, I don't think anyone in our class was excited about it.
No, like I wasn't opposed, but like, I was really excited.
Yeah, I don't know. I had like a partner who was a werewolf, and she said that she was really excited to wear it, and that she's done it before, so she has practice.
Like she's, would you call it pupped? She's pupped before? Is that the...
What's a pupped?
Whelped,
like
maybe?
Whelped, yeah.
Like pumped?
Yeah, pumped it right out of her, I guess. Like given birth.
What? Oh. Oh, I guess so. She said she'd done it before.
Okay.
I
Wait,
mean,
who's your
yeah.
partner?
yeah, it's a good question. Who's your partner?
Yeah, think of another second year who's not in any of the covens that we know.
Gosh. I think there is like a list of oh no, not a list of second years. Okay. Her name is
Sorry.
FantasyNameGenerators.com/werewolf.
her name is Mingen.
Her name is Mingus.
No, Mingen.
It's totally minging. She's
Mingen.
absolutely minging.
Yeah, her name's Mingen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's depressing in Wales.
Well, I don't know. I guess it's good that she's happy about it. Anyway, dueling club. Iro, don't you know about dueling club? Your sibling, I think that they're in it, correct?
I have been made aware of its existence on multiple occasions, yes.
Are you excited about it?
I'm sure Sana's having a great time.
What?
No, it's an honest question. No, but am I going? Yes. So let's just trot on out.
You can throw a brick at me if you want.
I don't think that's a fucking option. I think I have to.
I think if I hand you a brick, you can like throw a brick at me.
See if I can find one.
That would really hurt, though. You don't want to hurt each other.
Is that not what Fight Club is?
Oh, that's true. I thought you meant outside of dueling club. You throw a brick.
No, please don't throw a brick at me outside.
Okay, yes. Let's go. Let's head out. Let's watch Sana blow some people up and then watch me hit Niora with a brick. We'll have a great time. Let's go.
All right. You guys head out. Let me see if I can find
For what it's worth, Kalvik looks a little bit pale at the ask that you go to dueling club, or that he go to dueling club, and he probably
Aw.
responds like, I don't think I can do that. I'll come watch.
You don't need to like go in the pitch day one. Just
Yeah,
hang
no,
out.
I think I'm happy to watch you guys. Is that allowed? Can people just
Yeah,
come watch
probably.
dueling club?
I think
Yeah.
so.
I think that's what Maz is writing his essay about. The ones that just watch. Anyway.
Sure. Yeah, let's I'm happy.
As
happy
they're
to watch
walking,
you
you
all.
just
This should be
punches
fun.
Aero.
Watching what?
Maris is dying. Because Maris knows what that is.
Riley, have you ever heard of opposition and everyone considered club?
I don't think so.
I, Deanna, am not explaining what opposition is on this stream, but Iro will. A lively conversation with Riley on the way to club.
Wow. Okay, you guys enter into the dueling hall. Also,
Riley looks at Nero and goes, "No," and keeps walking.
but no. Combat and Defense Hall is actually also doubles as the dueling hall. So as you walk in, giggling and talking about opposition, you hear Sana's booming voice across the hall. It echoes quite easily, and they have quite a commanding presence as they pace along the rug. You can tell, Iro, you would know probably from them talking about it. They are the lead of the dueling club this year. The officer, the commander of the dueling club, I suppose. They have a high-necked kind of shirt.
Lyle made her a costume for dueling club.
Yes, with those shiny buttons on the sleeves. I think you guys kind of have an idea of what kind of costume I'm talking about. Very, like, stylish but militaristic, almost. And she has her wand on her belt. She's actually got 2 wands. No, I don't know if she would have 2 wands. What do you think? Deanna?
What did she get 2 wands?
Yeah.
How would you use 2 wands?
I would say
Dual wielding wands.
Yeah, but I don't know if she would, considering the nature in which she got her wand. So we'll say she has.
I think it'd be a
wand.
fashion statement.
Ooh, maybe she was gifted another wand. That would be very controversial. We'll say that she has 2 wands. Okay. The
Sorry,
Dueling
Deanna.
Club is a unique community where we come together to learn, practice, and excel in the craft of dueling. Our mission is, and she stops short when she sees you, Eero, and she kind of falters a little bit, very surprised to see you there. Our mission is not only to improve our magical prowess, but also to foster camaraderie, respect, and sportsmanship among all members here at the Dueling Club. Whether you're here to stay or to observe, please be aware of these and practice them respectfully. Remember, we are here to honor the spirit of magic and of the duel. All right. I would like you all to pair up, and we will practice some simple spells and escalate from there.
I'm gonna pair up with Calvic, and we're gonna sit down on the floor.
So do you want to arm wrestle or?
I mean, you'll absolutely smoke me, but yeah, sure, let's go.
Right, we're gonna do hand to hand. They start arm wrestling.
You wanna come fight with me?
I mean, yes, I wanted to, hurt somebody that I don't like, but it's fine.
Oh, okay. If you want to choose someone else.
No, I want to be your partner now.
Okay.
I changed my mind.
All right, Neora, do you want me to be
Happily.
your partner? Yeah? You want to be my partner?
Always.
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to show you everything I've learned during the summer.
Terrifying.
And Sana clears her throat. And they go first. They display with their partner a very tall nymph with kind of seaweed green hair. A very, very impressive display of spells that bounce back and forth, flashes of color. They are dodging here and there. You can tell that they have done this for 3 years. And finally, Sana's spell hits its mark and hits this nymph in the chest, and they fly back and hit their back. And Sana kind of gives a small smile, and everybody claps and some cheer. You notice that there's a group of fans here to watch Sana, sitting right next to you, Eero.
Yeah, that seems pretty consistent with the rest of Sana's life. Yeah.
And they're like, oh my gosh, she's so cool. I wish, oh my gosh, is she gonna look this way? And Sana looks over and like kind of flashes them a small smile before she goes over to her opponent and reaches out and offers a hand, helps the nymph up. And she's like, okay, that wasn't exactly simple, but for now you can start with simple spells.
I think Calvic sees this display, watches Eero's reaction while they're arm wrestling, and says, sisters, or family, siblings.
No, I call her, she's sister-ish. That's fine.
Oh, good. Sisters. So
How
much
was,
fun.
Susanna bitch?
About that. About as good as this is going. Probably worse. Not that it's a competition, but it was definitely worse than what's happening here.
You do have the benefit of no one else likes Susanna either.
That's, I will give you that. It is a little bit more skeevy when everyone else doesn't know who they're actually dealing with. At least Susanna wears her bitchiness out on her sleeve. She does tend to have that is kind of the where she goes everywhere. It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's go.
Eero and Cal, go ahead and give me an intelligence check since you're sitting on the sideline just watching. My pairs, go ahead and give me we're gonna do just a fight check, but it's gonna be just everyone roll a fight that are dueling. You guys roll
Calvic's
intelligence.
brains is 6.
Yeah, I also got a 6.
Oh, what's up? Well,
Yeah, so I got my D20, I got a 6. Very proud of myself.
hell yeah. Hey, this
6.
is above 50% for my D10, so.
Okay. So you guys, as you're arm wrestling, you both look over and you notice something very maybe subtle but strange about Sana. Sana is smiling and giving off the show. They're very used to performing in that way. But the smile that they flash over to the group next to you looks a little tired. Okay.
I think Kalvik chuckles at that, but you can do the fight scene first.
Okay. What fight checks do we have?
Is this including our wand magic? Or just...
Yes.
Okay.
You are shooting spells at each other. So yes, please add your D4. You may pick, fight. So
That is 11 for Maris.
okay.
I exploded on my D4. 19.
Oh my gosh, 19. Okay. Please narrate how your duel goes.
I'm trying to think of how I would do this. I love Maris. And
Well, what is your die for the fight?
it's a D12.
Okay.
It's a D12. I rolled a 9.
Okay. Well, Maris rolled a 7 on her D8. So she's holding her own.
Yeah.
Until she's not.
I think I like
guys
to
probably-
imagine I like to imagine that we're both kind of like maybe a little apprehensive because we both really like each other, but then we're both evenly matched, and I don't know, maybe like Ockley sneezes and accidentally launches like some sort of exploding charm at Maris and just boom, right?
Okay. It's kind of like a huge area effect spell that knocks Maris back, but also explodes a stone pillar right by her as well. And Sana gives you kind of a firm look, Oculus. That's nice power, but make sure you have more accuracy.
Sorry, I've been having a rough day.
If you break your opponent's bones, then you'll have to probably fix them. We don't have any healers tonight.
I just
don't-
imagine Maris getting ragdolled.
I don't think, with much love to Ockley, I don't think anyone wants their bones fixed by Ockley.
Not a single person.
I was about to say, I'm actually really good with bones, so
I think-
if anybody breaks any of them.
Who knows the cow better than the butcher?
Oh my god.
Maris
Neora.
is
Go
gonna
ahead, Maris.
just double check the pouch to make sure the egg didn't break, so she's not gonna fail the class.
Oh my gosh, that's true. Go ahead.
Does Sana
Shit.
or one of the other third years like cast a spell that brings up one of those things that used to be in school gyms, like the things you could just run into against the
Oh
wall?
my
her fall.
god.
Yes.
Love that.
yes.
Go ahead and give me give me a grit check of 6 to try and take the fall and shield the egg.
Oh god.
11.
11. Okay.
Oh, thank
so
god. I would have felt so bad, man.
Maris
Maris-
panicked a little.
You fall in such a way, at least, that you kind of are able to protect that egg as you fall.
Okay.
You feel it roll around in the pouch, though.
Seeing this though, I could. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh.
Yeah, no, I forgot that that's a thing I have to worry about for the next month. It's fine. It's fine.
You're good?
I think so.
I haven't touched it or like or anything. Like when Darcy was like, is it moving still? And she's gonna just like.
Yeah, let's poke at it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You want me to poke at it?
Well, I mean, like, it doesn't feel broken. Do you want to feel? Is that weird? I'm not Darcy.
Is it
I'm
weird?
not.
I
I'm
don't-
not like trying to be like Darcy and get
I
you
mean,
to like.
I was
touch her.
curious, but like it was Darcy, and I was like, no, fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, you're my friend. You can like poke at it. It's fine.
They're
I just-
talking about me.
Oh my god, I
Darcy
just.
is sitting by Cal and Eero.
What the?
Where have you been sitting there the whole time?
Have you? Where did you come from?
When did you get here?
I will just kind of like rub her belly a little bit to see if it's, I don't know, pulsate. I don't know what this thing is. Is it pulsating? rotating.
Pulsating
I
egg.
don't know.
Like
That's
it
so
just
gross.
it doesn't
That's
feel
your
like
hero
it's
short
broken.
story. That's not what's happening here.
I think Oculus is just pretending to be maternal, you know, because like,
And he rubs his own
Yeah,
belly.
he's just sitting there rubbing his own belly. I can imagine that would be so creepy, man. He's just sitting there staring at Oakley's just
A big old rub just getting.
good lord.
Do you want to arm wrestle? He's just trying to stop whatever is this interaction.
Just change the conversation.
RC looks at you, Cal, and he's like, "No, I don't think it'd be good for the baby."
I think Oculus would be really impressed by a show of paternal strength.
We could thumb wrestle. That's definitely not bad for the baby.
Yeah, let's thumb wrestle.
Okay, let's
Okay,
do it.
great.
And he plants himself squarely between his line of sight and Oculus. No, he turns him so his back is turned on Oculus.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine she probably like glanced over and saw that he was rubbing his belly all creepily like, and when you stepped in, she's like, "Oh, thank God, thank God."
Real quick though, let's have Neora's roll real quick. What did you get, Neora?
I got a 7.
A 7. Okay, let me roll Riley real quick.
17. Let's see it,
Yeah, Riley absolutely bodies Neora.
please.
Riley does get a 9, surprisingly.
Hell yeah.
So how does this play out, do you think?
Okay, so Neora is still unsure exactly how confident Riley is in magic. Riley seems pretty confident. So Neora's very showy. So Neora probably starts off with like whipping like a tail of water up between their feet that comes up like a snake and then strikes out towards Riley.
Okay.
To be quite showy, like, you know, just see how Riley responds.
And Riley, I think, will try to deflect that tail and then swirl it around and try and strike it back at them. Right back at her. Yeah.
Which I feel like Neora didn't roll terribly, so I feel like for like a first couple of spells, they do relatively well.
Yes, I think that. Yeah, I definitely think they were going back and forth until Riley kind of does that whipping move and gets it back, gets it to kind of strike back at you.
Yeah.
And then they go, "Oh, I'm sorry." Oh, and they run off. They run across the floor to try to check on you.
Yeah, Neora's on the floor but laughing.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. That was kind of the intent. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sana's like, "Don't cross the dueling floor until it's done.
It's done. I'm down.
You would have both been disqualified."
It's done. I'm down.
I see that. All right. And then, okay, so Calvin, give me a brawn
Yes.
check.
Hell yeah. I got strong ass thumbs. Let's do this.
Hero, give me an intelligence check.
Oh my god, oh my god. The RC.
No, I do not have strong thumbs. That's a 1 plus a 1 is a 2.
That's an unnatural 20.
But the RC got a 1. So
Get shit wrecked.
I mean, he is pregnant,
It
right?
is
So
the
I mean,
most pathetic, epic thumb war battle you've ever seen.
so the RC's like, "All right, let's go."
Hey, yeah, I've been training for this. He flexes his thumb a little bit.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I think you're gonna. Ah! And he screams loudly and flings himself on the on his side, and he clutches his belly as he's like, "Oh, I can't believe you would use such deceptive, force."
All right, I got
on-"
strong hands. I don't know what to tell you. I guess you didn't know what you were getting yourself into, baby daddy.
Look, I need to rest.
Yeah, go hit the showers.
I think I'll lay here instead.
Cool.
And he rolls on his back.
Don't lay on your back. You're not supposed to do that.
is she watching? She's
Is she watching? Ah! Okay, Ira, would you get a natural 20?
I got an unnatural 20.
An unnatural 20. Okay.
19 plus 1.
You look over, you're watching everything happening, the craziness happening all around you, and you notice that Sana gives a kind of deep sigh and leans against one of the pillars and is just trying to kind of keep it together. Guys, give me a fight check one more time, everybody.
While that's happening, I think Kalvik maybe notice. I think just makes a comment as this scene is happening, and asks Eero, like goes back to stand with Eero. You know, I apparently have to deal with my sister at potions class. Why do you come here to have to deal with her?
She's not a bitch. And we're gonna go across the room without explaining anything. Just like hustle away from you.
Where are you going, Eero?
Towards Sana.
Okay, perfect. You cross the dueling floor to head towards sauna. Everybody, what's your... Okay, so let's go with... we'll do, again, Maris and Oculus. What did you...
I got a 15.
7.
7. Nora, what did you get?
I got a 8.
Okay. Okay, 15, 7. Oculus, that's you, right? You got the 15?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. How does this happen again?
Honestly, this time it's probably Maris being super paranoid about the belly and not being
That makes sense.
as on top of
Yeah.
things as she should be, because now she's worried about that.
That's fair. Oculus, you shoot your spell towards Maris, and you shoot your first spell, and it probably hits Maris. It skims her arm, and then you hesitate, right? Probably because you hit her, and she's kind of holding back. You go to shoot her again with the spell, and Eero, give me a flight check of...
You telling me I hit my best buddy?
Give me a
Use the
flight
fuck
check
out of me.
of 17.
No.
What'd you get?
5.
Eero. You feel Oculus's magic flying towards you. You all of a sudden feel it. You know that sometimes magic can suck inside of you, right?
In my wand that I
It's your
don't
wand.
have anymore.
That's very interesting, because you feel the magic start to go into your mouth. It's a very quick, and you feel your insides grow hot, and it starts to burn. Would you like to expel it?
Wait. Before, we'll give Deanna a second to decide. What does that look like? Like, does she just like dement her the magic? Like,
So there's 2 options, right? It's either I just absorb it or there's a Kirby situation happening.
I don't know. Deanna, would you like to take the reins and explain what this looks like?
yeah, please. I need to know.
Because it's
fucking Christ, man.
unexpected for Eero, and it's unexpected for you. But how does it feel to...
There is so much happening in this episode. Okay, let me see. I think it's a little bit like a reverse crumpet, right? Where it's a little bit like Eero turns directly into the spell and it all just kind of fades in through every crack in his bark or up his nose or into whatever part of his mouth. And just kind of, I guess, sits there and hovers and vibrates for a second inside of her. When you say expel, what does that mean?
So I imagine with this moment of surprise, of shock, Eero's not used to what's going on right now. It happens out of nowhere. Your body is probably like, whoa, I need to get this thing out.
I'm gonna barf it up onto the floor if I can. Just like,
give me a grit check. All right, that sounds great. Give me a grit check of 11.
Okay. Well, I'll do my best. Okay. That's a 1.
That's a 1. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get back to you.
Great.
Neora and Riley. Neora, you got a 8, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me
8.
roll real quick again. A 3. Riley got a 3 this time. So how does this duel go?
Okay, I feel like Neora kind of seeing Riley's a little bit more like confident with magic. I'm sorry. I don't know why that hit me so hard. I don't know why it hit me. Wasn't. Anyway, Neora always knew that Riley was capable with magic, but not necessarily confident. Seeing Riley's confidence grow, I feel like Neora tries to basically throw out a collection of beads of water that loosely look like cats without legs. They kind of just bounce and like stampede towards Riley.
That's so cute.
And I don't know if Riley is either unable to block it with magic or just thinks they're too cute and just gets stampeded by like 20 cat balls that just bounce on them.
Yeah, so that's adorable. I think Riley is just going to drop to their knees and be like, oh my gosh, okay, cats! And then they just ow! And Riley falls over. They're like, that's a cruel spell, Neora. You could deceive anyone with that. But then they look over and they're like, oh shit. And they see
oh shit.
Look behind you. And Eeyore.
Yep, that's right. Eeyore.
Eero. It all happens very fast. The magic comes into you and you projectile vomit this magic back out of you. And you cannot direct the
Lay it into me!
Unfortunately, it flies past you, Oculus.
No!
It hits Sana.
No!
And Sana stumbles and falls to a knee because the force of the magic is so strong that it knocks them over. They don't even expect that it happens. And it's this weird gooey substance, right? So you said vomit. So I'm imagining it's magic, but it's like dripping. This like viscous, nasty
Oculus has never been more excited in her life.
And Sana looks mortified. They look up and they see you, Eero, with probably a little bit still on your mouth. And they look around at everyone who's suddenly grown silent.
I very quickly give my wand to Maris and pretend like she cast the spell the whole time. Just like... She's got 2 wands in her hand.
And suddenly you hear the fan club. Oh my god, what happened? Is Sana okay? Ew, gross. What's going on? And Sana gets up swiftly and runs out of the room.
I'm gonna run after her. Very confused, still not entirely. Nope, just it's time to run after Sana. Just gonna do that.
Okay. You run after Sana. You have a feeling Sana probably went to the nearest bathroom to try to wash this stuff off. They pushed their sleeves up. They're trying to get to the sink and scrub it off. They've got their wand. They're trying to take it off. It's very thick. It's hard to get out. It's not coming out of their clothes. And they just look, their eyes are wide. They look so overwhelmed with what just happened. Let me change the music. I feel like that's appropriate.
Yeah, it's very whimsical and like la dee 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 da.
Let's see. I feel like I've used this before for Sana and Eero. Okay. And you come into the room?
I was gonna enter the bathroom, close the door, and then just stand like at the door, so as far away from Sana as they can be in this room. And it is a bathroom, so that's not terribly far away.
And Sana looks up at you. What was that?
I didn't do it. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose.
What was that? I thought you couldn't do magic. What was that?
That well, it tasted like Ockley's. I don't know. I don't know, but I didn't do it on purpose, and I'm sorry.
I don't know, Eero. You embarrassed me in front of everyone. This is my... I was looking forward to this. I was captain of the dueling club, and this is the first club meeting. Look at me.
Yeah. I didn't. Yeah. I mean, if it helps, you clearly didn't do anything wrong. So
no, but now everybody's gonna think of me, and they're gonna think of me dripping with this.
You're in the elite. They're gonna think you got barfed on by a weirdo second year. They're not.
Yeah, that's the thing you don't understand. I'm in the elite. Everybody's eyes are on me. It's just too much. Like, everybody is looking at me all the time, and it's just a lot. Mm-hmm. And I usually like being in that spot, but it's been a really rough couple of days, okay? And this does not make it any better.
Yeah, I bet it's been really hard.
It has been hard. You have no idea.
With what exactly?
Just a sec. And Sana's goes over and checks the stalls to make sure no one's in there. And then they turn to you. I've been really having these nasty, horrible nightmares. They're really bad. And I'm waking up in the middle of the night. I can't sleep properly. I fell asleep in class today. I can't do this. I can't.
What are the
like
nightmares?
This.
What are they?
I wake up in a bed of feathers.
Okay. Does anybody talk to you?
Yes.
What do they say to you?
They say, well, they mention your name, Eero. It's just a nightmare. It's fine.
What do they offer you things? Do they ask you questions? What do they say?
Yes, they say that I can be the best, that I can show everybody my worth, that I can... There's always a stupid throne at the end that they ask me to sit on.
Do you?
I did once, just to get them to shut up.
Right.
Why do you look so freaked out? What's going on?
I don't know how tuned you were into the events of last year. Do you know who Malphas is?
No.
Great. Just it's a demon, and you don't have to.
What are you talking, Eero? This is just a nightmare.
Yeah.
A demon? What?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I was caught up in. I was thinking about something else, and I'm blowing it out of. I'm blowing it up too much. You're right. You want me to get Lyle so we can get you a change of clothes?
Yeah, that would be nice. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Just don't.
Also, just so you know, I don't blame you. Thank you for coming. Even if you didn't do anything, you just sat there. But still, thank you for coming.
I did do arm wrestling, so I did do.
Okay, that's not dueling, Eero. Next time you actually have to duel.
Yeah, I mean it'll go great, as evidenced by.
The point is, I don't blame you, okay? I just don't want to be remembered like this.
I'm sure Lyle made like 4 of those for you, so I'll be back. Just chill out here for a second and let your nymphs do what they do, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You don't gotta worry about it, okay? I'll be back.
Okay.
Eero is gonna go run and get Lyle and do all of those things.
While you are gone, Sana is going to leave the bathroom momentarily, at least for a little while. They're going to go back into the dueling space, and they're going to try to catch Cal's attention.
I think after this whole thing happened, he wasn't doing anything. I think he was probably just like, what the fuck was that? And is probably still watching the RC wine on the ground or something like that. Maybe checked on Maris to make sure she was doing okay after being ragdolled, but is probably just hanging around, not doing much.
You're in my siblings' coven, right?
Yes.
Come with me.
Oh, okay. Are you okay?
Come on.
Okay, I'm coming. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. Walk and talk. It's like walking and chewing gum. It's different.
And Sana will lead you into the bathroom again and close the door, check the stalls, make sure no one's in there, turn to you. They're very intense when they want to be. They're very tall, and they can be very captivating in appearance. They're quite beautiful, right? They are a tall birch tree, but right now they look very intense. They look very determined, and they look to you. They meet eyes with you, and they say, "So I've heard things."
That's vague.
You do potions.
That is correct.
Like specific kinds of potions. I've heard like ambrosia. You heard of that one?
I am aware of it. And I'm aware of it, yes. I have
Can
never
you
made
make
it.
it?
What for?
For me. I need some right now, just for a little bit. I am struggling really hard, and I need to be the perfect representation of the elite. This also needs to be between you and me.
That's fine. No, I can respect a secret. I mean, even if I wanted to 100% yes, which is not absolutely the case, I want to talk to you more, but I also need time. I mean, this is something, frankly, I think maybe I can get my hands on some, but it takes time to reverse engineer something like this. There was a
How
little
much
rat.
time?
I don't know. I saw it one time, and I have to ask if one of my coven mates managed to nick any, which is very possible. But, if not longer, if I have some, I don't know, maybe a week or two. Depends on, I mean, for ambrosia, it's probably going to be a lot
Okay.
harder
Do you have
than your
like
average potion.
a sleeping potion in the meantime?
A sleep. Yeah, that's not to have it like not specifically sleeping, something for pain that makes you sleepy that I can do fast. I could probably figure out a sleeping potion.
Get me that. Until then, what do you want for it?
I'll think about it. We'll talk again.
Okay.
Okay. Holds out a hand. Shake her hand.
Do you really want to shake me when my hand's like this?
Well, how else are we gonna make a deal? Oh, come on, you're not that gross.
Fine. Sana will shake your hand.
Squish.
Go to check squish. Go to check the door to make sure no one's outside of it. All right. Go.
Okay, we'll talk soon. I'll send for you, I guess.
Okay.
And he goes back out.
Okay. All right. Eero, you come back with the clothes.
Yeah, if possible, I come back with Lyle and just send Lyle into Sana, and then I'm gonna go get Achilles if at all possible. Just kind of try to go into the doorway and like try to, if there's some, you know what? I'm gonna send Crumpet over. I'm gonna try not to make it scary, but just send Crumpet little, go into the ear or go into the nose and see if I can get Achilles to notice where I am that way without literally anyone else looking at me.
Yes. So you're gonna try and enter back through the room with Crumpet in your nose. I'm so confused.
No. I'm gonna try to like remain like just outside the room and send Crumpet out to let Achilles know that I'm here.
Okay, yeah, you can.
Possible.
You can do that. I'll say you can do that. Crumpet will slide along the shadows, along the wall, go along the floor, and then slide up under into Oculus's clothes.
Oculus is in the middle of having a conversation with Maris. She's just like, you ever wonder what it would be like to use maybe 2 wands like chopsticks, you know?
Like,
just like having a strange
do you want to eat with them, or do you want to like double magic with them? Because I could totally see eating with them. It'd be weird to do magic with like both.
Do you think it would infuse the food, or like what if you like is it more powerful to shoot with like a bundle of wands instead of just one wand?
I don't know. I mean,
okay. Hey, hello, sorry.
You okay?
Charlie horse.
Okay. You good?
I'm good. Sorry. Nerve back pain.
Okay. Oh, well, Nora's doing that healing class, I think, so maybe you should get help.
You're right. I think I need to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, sometimes that is back pain is actually something else. You should, yep.
You know what?
Yep.
I bet that's what it is.
Okay, yeah.
We'll return to our chopstick
Yeah,
mega wand.
I'll start thinking about the wands. Yeah.
Okay. And she'll just kind of like side. Ow.
Eero is a little vibrating tree of just.
Are you okay?
We're gonna go talk to them right now. Is that okay? We're gonna go talk to them right now?
You mean like? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. We can do that.
And I don't think it'll happen in tonight's session, but Eero is gonna essentially just take Achilles with them, go into that little hidden classroom, under the rug, into the trap door, down to the mirror, and is gonna make a phone call to their good buddy Visago, because Malphos has started fucking with their sister, and that is completely unacceptable.
All right. We will pick up next time with that one.
Achilles brings a hammer just in case.
Thank you, Achilles.
She like frantically like, all right, how can we blackmail a mirror? I'm going to get the hammer.
Perfect. And I think that is where we will leave off, unless anyone has anything else. I think we are good for tonight. A lot has happened.
True dat.
Yeah.
Woo, okay, let us thank all of our followers and subscribers tonight. I know we got a raid.
Yeah, we had a couple small little things. Let me pull it up on my desktop because I only have it up on my phone right now. We had a raid from Phoenix Iwaki. We had a resub from Mac.
Yay!
We had a resub from KC2487.
Yeah.
And then we also had a resub from Flock Obama.
Yay!
And we had a follow from Peachy Batgirl.
Hi, Peachy.
Do you know Peachy?
No, I'm just saying hi.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I seem dead-eyed. It's because I'm in shock. But hello, Peachy. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Awesome. Thank you, everyone, for subscribing, for following, for just joining us tonight. It was a wild ride. Follow us on social media. And remember, we have a Discord. And sometimes things are posted. I know a letter was recently posted from Neora's coven to Neora. From Neora to Neora. So if you're interested in that, please go check it out. There is sometimes extra content that does get posted, and it's a lot of fun usually. If you enjoy our show, consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. We love to be here every week, and it just helps us out. You can catch all of our shows on YouTube. This one in particular, when it uploads from Twitch, it goes under the live tab because we are live streaming. And so if you want to catch up on Kids on Brooms episodes, watch them again, or, just think of us, go to YouTube and watch them. What's going on at Majestic Goose this week, Danny?
This week we're back with That's Pretty Crafty on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, and we are going to be talking about cryptids and making some cute little cryptid crafts.
Cute. Do you have a favorite cryptid? Or are you going to reveal that on the show?
I don't know that I have one. I feel like I need to maybe do some research and pick one. I need to pick a favorite.
Okay, yeah, that would be really cool. Cryptids, there's so many of them. Oh my gosh.
There are a ton.
Okay, and also, I do believe Iron Valor had its finale last week. Yeah, so there won't be any Iron Valor for a good while. So it's just us for now. And so, yeah, join us next Sunday as we continue this shit show on Ink and Lyre.
It's the best smelling shit show you'll ever smell.
That's right. Smells like chaos.
Between
All
Calvix baking and 2 different of our baby covens, and there's so many smells going on.
Truly.
Cookies and chaos. All right. Have a good week, everybody, and we will see you next time.
Stick with us as we raid.
Yes.